move on to 66. And we've got just a tick over 16 minutes remaining in this first half as we now find ourselves under an official timeout. Just making sure that all points are counted for.
We're making sure scores are correct here.
Absolutely.
Jukebox and Bombshell lining up again. I think Westside's got about a 4 jammer rotation this round.
I haven't been keeping checking it, but I'll tell you what we need to do, Tickles, and that's acknowledge the referees in this game. We have Maureen, Executioner, Beck, Disaster Chief, Jackie Ono, KTKO, and Jen, our referees in this game.
Yep. We're just having some scoreboard technical difficulties. Okay. Sorry, we're just fixing up.
Just a little bit of housekeeping going on behind the scenes there.
Yeah. Making sure everything is correct on the paperwork.
Big shout out to Brewer College, of course, too, Tickles, hosting us this weekend. That's not the right word. Thank you to Brewer College for allowing us to skate in this very, very cool facility. It's always great to come down to Warrnambool, which is where we are having a bit of fun today. As the jam timer says, righto, that'll do, that's enough, let's get going. 1054, Bombshell jamming for Southsea. It looks like Jukebox jamming for Westside.
Yeah, and Jukebox living up to their name and juking their way through. And Jukebox is probably one of the strongest jammers for Westside. I've seen them jam a while, and again, living up to their name, they just make it look easy getting through that pack. Yeah. And there has been a pass to Bonnie Jovi, number 86 from South Seas, who is also a bench coach for TRV, helping us out as well.
Nicely done, Bonnie Jovi on the previous pass, picking up points after the star pass had been successfully completed. Oh, a lot of skaters going, hitting the deck right in front of us here, Tickles.
Yeah, and a few of the blockers just starting to have a bit of a tumble. Well, not deciding, but having no real choice in the matter, unfortunately. It was. And then we've got another official timeout for track maintenance.
We've got our first official review. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bugger off in the middle. I'm not going to
at the same
commentate
time.
because that'd
Are you
just be
going
stupid.
for a walk?
I'm going to go for a walk.
Yep. Thank you, JR.
Oh, look, you're welcome. I do some of my best work.
Yeah, and while
when
JR is going for a walk, I'm going to say a big shout out to our NSOs and refs. I don't think this list is 100% correct, but we've got Achilles Wheel, Commander Chaos, Razorback, Swoop, Kilohertz, Hell's Bells, Nicholas Rage, Monk, Donkey Kong, KTKO, Maureen, Executioner, Beck, Lady Killaton, Disaster Chief, and Jackie O'No. And I'm pretty sure General Payne's in there as well. So thank you guys. And if I missed anyone, I'm really sorry. And it looks like South Seas Jammer is in the bin, which was Bonnie Jovi. Did you find anything out, JR?
Of course I did. There's a lot. Actually, there's not really a lot. So South Seas, we're looking to have a call of cut jammer overturned.
And it didn't happen, and now Smiling Assassin, who is always smiling when she's going around, is
But
lead.
that call
Well,
on cut
not lead, but
track for the red jammer for South Sea Tickles will stand. As you can see, Bonnie Jovi still sitting in the penalty box and Smiling Assassin out all on their lonesome. Nicely done to the outside part of the back straightaway there by the South Sea. Blockers just taken Smiling Assassin out, but whilst all that was happening, Bonnie Jovi wasn't released out of the penalty box. The star pass has been successfully completed, so it is now 1-3 Grim Reaper.
and Smiley has called it off.
Unfortunately there for Grim, not being able to add to the scoreboard before the jam was called off.
Yeah.
Quick score check, South Sea Roller Derby on 30, Westside Roller Derby on 89.
And then we've got a Feisty Fox on 36, 36 Feisty Fox for South Seas and 108 Trippy Tarka for Westside. Now Trippy has been drawn back not once but twice by South Seas blockers, giving 3-6 Feisty Fox lead jam. And there has been a star pass to 161.
That would be Victoria Beater, now the recognised jammer for Westside. But
Thank you.
As we saw in the previous,
getting my head around all the names, and I'm only been at it for 19 minutes.
9 times out of 10, a star pass usually ends pretty quickly to the receiving skater. Once the opposing jammer knows that the star pass has happened,
yep,
more often than not, they will call the jam off before the new recognised jammer can have anything to do in terms of adding scores to the scoreboard.
Yep.
So we have then 999 skating for South Sea. That's M-Dog up against 109 Club Sandwich jamming for West Side. Looking for and getting lead jammer Club Sandwich. Not to be outdone, M-Dog puts on the afterburners and says, I'm going to get out of here, but
Yep. So we've got 404 Fleabag lining up for South Sea against Jukebox 811 for Westside.
course, there's plenty of roller derby action coming your way after this game. Tickles, of course, we have Diamond Valley Roller Derby, Diamond Firetails taking on Northeast Roller Derby, South Sea Roller Derby, the Nerdy Krakens. That
Nerdy
promises to
Krakens
be a very entertaining game between two very good sides. There's no lack of talent this weekend. All the teams on show of the highest quality, they really are. And as I said before, at TGSS back in June, Victoria really led the way in terms of what our teams are doing.
Yep.
Other states take note.
Yeah. Even us at TRV who are watching from home, we're going, I'm glad to see we can hold our own against these teams, given the calibre of what they can do.
So we have 811 Jukebox 404 Fleabag, the two jammers out on track. Of course, Jukebox skating in the black and the blue for West Side. Fleabag jamming in the red for South Sea. But as quick as a flash, Jukebox gets on through, picks up lead jammer West Side.
Yep. Ooh.
All the action now coming into turn number 4. And Jukebox takes a bit of a spill to the inside part of turn 4 and decided that was enough. Not before putting on eight more points in for West Side. They move nicely along to 97 and South Sea on 34.
So we've got Bombshell and lining up for South Seas and Smiling Assassin lining up for West Side. Both against the walls, both pushing to get through these walls.
The scoreboard put on an extra cheeky 3 more points to the West Side total. So with those extra points, they actually cracked the ton. They are at 100 at the moment.
Yep. With Bombshell calling that one off. I must say, with a lot of the Victorian teams, or with all of us really, we're getting quicker with the star. We're more quicker with passing stars now than what we were, pre-pandemic.
And that can be purely just tactical. I mentioned it earlier on in the previous game. A lot of things that happen on track could be part of plan A, they could be a part of plan B. And when plan A or B don't work, you've got to revert to plan C. So you're right, there is seemingly a lot more star passing going on than in previous years. There's no real reason for that other than what bench coaches deem to be an appropriate course of action as the game is unfurling. So entertaining nonetheless. What is also entertaining is the fact that 108 the West Side, of course. It's Tripitaka. Picked up Lee Jammer. Got some points. Called it off. Just the 3 points in fact. And with that West Side, no pun intended, roll along to 103. South Sea remain on 38. We've got just over 6.5 minutes remaining in this first half game.
So we've got Club Slamwich jamming for West Side and M-Dog jamming for South Seas, with the latter making making lead. And making their way through the pack, making it look easy with Club Slamwich having been recycled. They're making the quick way through second time round. Getting her 4 points and calling it off before Club Sandwich could get a point. We've got Jukebox and Fleabag lining up again. Both of them being stuck behind a wall at the moment. That just shows how strong these walls are. With Jukebox getting lead jammer. And Fleabag has now gotten through on their initial and going around for their scoring pass with Jukebox calling it off. With just over 4 minutes left, we've got Westside sitting at 110 and South Sea sitting at 46. With M-Dog and Smiling Assassin lining up for the jam. And there's been a couple of Westside blockers have gone into the bin at the end of that last jam. So M-Dog got past her 2 blockers, made it look easy. And the little apex jump from M-Dog. With Smiling Assassin about half a track behind on her tail. And
so Smiling Assassin gets on through the pack, as does M-Dog. Yep. M-Dog's seen enough and thought, no, that'll do.
Yep.
I will pick up my points, and then I will call it off. So the 8 points then for South Sea, they move along to 54, just the 4 points then for Westside. And they move nicely along to 114.
So we've got Bombshell.
Jam Timer says we've got 5 seconds. Jam Timer says let's go. So it is 108 Trippy Taka jamming for Westside. 1054, that's Bombshell jamming for South Sea. And Trippy Taka just doing Trippy Taka things. And that's getting through the path. Nicely done. Up on the toe soft, going for a run. Beautifully executed there. Trippy Taka gets through the pack, and it's 4 more points.
And Shove has been given the star, and it's the first time we've seen them wear the star, and they got a point.
What Trippy did then was absolute textbook. Went for the apex jump. I think landed the apex jump, not 100% sure, and nor were they, so erring on the side of caution. If you're not sure, you either get up and recycle yourself, or you call the jam off if you lead jammer. That's just smart gameplay.
Yep. So we've got 3-6 Feisty Fox for South Seas with Club Slamwich 109 for Westside in what could possibly be the last jam of the half. With Club Slamwich getting lead and Feisty Fox being caught up by a wall of blue.
So unfortunately, therefore, 1618, that's Victoria Beta. A trip to the penalty box on a forearms call.
Yep, so Pack Advantage is going to South Seas with the full lot. Yep, another official review has been called. I'll leave it to you, JR, to find out what's going on.
I better get out of the way of the referee giving out points or I'll get my head kicked in. So what I can tell you, Tickles, is that Westside have called an official review. They want the lack of a cut track penalty called on the red jammer in that previous jam. So the referee is now having a bit of a discussion about that.
On South Seas lead jammer,
That's correct.
fair enough. And for those who are sitting in here watching, please go to our food stall and our cake stall that we've got up the back there. We've also got a raffle going with a lot of wine for anyone interested in wine, but there's also a bath bomb pack, a Mildura pack, there's also cocktail shakers. And also, please check out all our lovely stalls and our face painters and stuff. And it looks like that the official review has
No,
not
the
gone through.
the lack of a cut track will stand. Unfortunately, Westside have lost their review.
Yeah, but they'll get one next half, won't they?
Sorry?
They'll get another official review next half.
Well, once
the
time-
half's over, they've
after
only got
half time,
33
once it all
seconds.
resets and we all have to take a bit of a breather.
Yeah.
But what we need to do is we need to cover off this jam, and we've got 531 Smiling Assassin jamming for Westside up against 999 M Dog jamming for South Sea. And as quick as a flash, M Dog gets on through lead jammer South Sea.
Yep. While Smiling Assassin is still caught behind a wall of red. M-Dog making it look easy and making their way through. There's been a little bit of confusion there by Westside. And Smiley Assassin has put the star back on after passing to someone who she thought was her pivot but wasn't. Oh.
So the pack of skaters just coming through off turn number 3. M-Dog went for the big apex jump. And again, similarly to what happened in the previous jam, if you're not sure, call it off. And what M-Dog did was absolutely on the money. Did not land inbounds.
Yeah.
Hence, a cut track possibly could have been on the cards as well. But
Yeah, and if they got that cut track, they would have lost their lead, and this would have been a full 2 minute jam, and they could have potentially been in the bin the start of the next half. And that is half
Intermission?
time, JR.
Nah, couldn't be, but it is. So very, very nice start to this one, Derby fans. Westside Roller Derby with a nice 128 to 66 point lead at the halftime break. We're going to take a short 15-minute break. Good opportunity to check out some of the stalls, grab yourself something to eat, a nice warm beverage, and we'll be right back with all the second half action between Westside Roller Derby and South Sea Roller Derby.
what you're thinking, give me what you're drinking. Tell me what you're thinking, give me what you're drinking. You and me, we got something special, baby. You and me, you and me. I can think this was never meant to happen.
Just
You
before we
and
get
me,
back started with
you
the
and
second
me.
half, a big shout out to our first aid people from Deadly Sports Plus. They do have first aid kits for sale. You just come over here and scan the QR code starting from $5. $45. Sorry, Deadly Sports Plus. But they have been with us every round this year, and we love their first aid service.
You'll be in the game doing this roaming microphone talking thing.
Yeah, you know that thing, JR?
Oh, for all the AFL fans that may be in the building, it's kind of like roaming Brian, but not really.
Tell me what you're thinking, give me what you're drinking. You and me, we got something special, baby. You and me, you and me. I can think this was never meant to happen. You and
So
me.
we're not too far away from getting the second half action up and about between Westside Roller Derby and South Sea Roller Derby.
About a minute to go. Well, in that minute, we've got some track pairs happening.
Okay, we are back after a little bit of a pause in proceedings there. Everyone's on track. We have 811 Jukebox and 1054 Bombshell. The two jammers on the jammer start line. Not quite a full complement of blockers. The blocker advantage is going to go the way of Southsea as we get Jam 15 up and running. So Bombshell now just using the inside part of turn 2 beautifully, gets on through lead jammer Southsea. So the initial pass is all done and dusted then for Bombshell. It's all about point scoring from here on in. As the pack comes down to the midpoint of the back straightaway. Not to be outdone, Jukebox gets through for Westside. It's 4 more points. Nicely done. Bombshell then picking up 7, moving Southsea Roller Derby along to 125. And with the 4 points in from Jukebox, Westside Roller Derby on 248.
Yep, so we've got Smiling Assassin and Fleabag lining up to jam. An executioner who's yelling out, no pack is all, no pack is all, because we're pushing to get our jam. People are pushing the packs apart.
Smiling Assassin then for Westside gets on through. It's 4 more points.
And a star pass has gone to Bonnie Jovi. Well, star has been passed to Bonnie Jovi. Now Bonnie Jovi's jamming.
Yeah, 8-6 it is. Tickles the now recognised jammer for Southsea after that successful star pass. As the pack comes down the back straightaway. So
A lot of
there's
high
a couple of
turnover
blockers
now in
now
that penalty box.
making their way. To the penalty box. So I got caught up there. Couldn't finish off my sentence. Unfortunately, though, Tickles for Bonnie Jovi. It's also a visit to the penalty box, which gives Smiling Assassin now a power jam. And
Yep.
Smiley's has seen enough. Not before grabbing 16 points and moving Westside Roller Derby along to 264. 4 points though being added for Southsea. And they move to 129.
Yeah, so not only do Westside get a pack advantage, oh no, they don't, sorry. Westside has a power jam start, Trippy Tarka, while Bonnie Jovi continues to serve their penalty from the last jam.
So Trippy Tarka jamming for Westside. Wasted 0 time in getting through the pack to establish lead jammer. And that's another 4 points for Trippy Tarka and Westside Pack slowly coming down the back straightaway in front of the Derby fans on the far side of the track. Using the outside part of turn 3. Tripitaka grabbing another 4 points for Westside. This tally is growing by the minute. And there's a reason why it's so important for, certainly for Westside, given where they're positioned on the ladder. We might cover that off in a sec.
So this could potentially be the last jam of the game.
So nicely done then, Tripitaka with the 16 points, moving Westside along to 280. Southsea remain on 129, so it's a comfortable 151 points that Westside currently hold. And in terms of points differential, as we move into the next round, of course, that's up in Wangaratta. Very much looking forward to that.
Yeah, because that is semi-finals, isn't it?
Yeah. So the
And-
points differential going into the finals is very, very important for the team sitting high up the ladder as to what the finals makeup
Yeah,
is going to look
'cause
like.
Doesn't, out of the first 4 teams, the top 1 in Group 1 and Group 2 play number 4 in Group.
I think,
One.
yeah, of the top 4, one plays 4th, second plays 3rd. And I think in the bottom half of the draw, you've got, say, 5th playing 8th, 6th playing 7th, or something like that, I
Yeah.
think.
So, because I know, I think
If-
Nick
If
West,
anyone at home can clarify that for us.
yeah, I'm pretty sure because 5th
pretty
plays
sure.
5th, the 9th and 10th
Yeah.
at semis, and then grand final is usually the top 8. Which this year won't be until November. So Victoria Beat Her has been given the star pass and they're calling off. And it was my mistake. It was not the last jam. We've got one more jam. Which means we get to see the pairing of Jukebox from West Side and M-Dog from South Seas. Both were Jukey jams, for lack of a better. With M-Dog getting lead, getting through all those West Side blockers. And Jukebox coming around to score some points. Jukebox just runs through the inside and made it look easy.
So considering the period clock is done and dusted, we were on the jam clock there, Tickles, but M-Dog had seen enough, done what needed to be done, got some more points, and closed that gap up to Westside. So it's an unofficial final score. They're both jammer refs now just over at the scorekeeper's bench, just making sure that all points are catered for.
Yeah, We're just waiting for
And we'll
the
get confirmation
rolling
then in a second. Head ref Maureen in the middle there, just making sure everyone's happy with what is going on. And we get the rolling whistle. Congratulations to Westside. They take this one out 286 to 141. Comfortable 145-point victory going the way of the skaters in blue. As the fans and the two teams for the next game take to the side of the track. Both Westside and Southeast still in their huddle,
So,
having a bit of a chat.
funnily enough, we've got another blue team and an orange team playing this coming up game. The Nerdy Krakens and the Diamond Firetails. Have we had a rolling whistle yet?
It was. So who's going to head off first? It looks like the
Westside.
skaters in blue. So let's cover them off. 07, Rory Spilmore. 105, leader of the pack. 108, Tripitaka. 109, Club Slamwich. 1618, Victoria beat her. 162, Florence the Machine. 212, and the captain, Intensive Claire Unit. Number 34, Bachelot. 517, Liza Mean Alley. 531, Smiley Assassin. 78, Hellcat. 811, Jukebox. And 89, Massacre Jones are the skaters in blue from Westside.
Now for the skaters in red, we've got 031 West, 01 Westy, 1054 Bombshell, 12 Buddy Mercury, 13 Grim Reaper, 24 Chaos, 340 Paralyzer, 36 Feisty Fox, 360 Mary Extreme, 404 Fleabag, 53 Shove, 86 Bonnie Jovi, 99 Barbara Feldown, 999 M Dog. For the skaters in red from South Seas.
Well, that was one heck of a game. Very entertaining indeed. That just, well, that doesn't just about wrap us up. That wraps us up. We've had fun calling these two games, of course. Up next on track, it is Team Regional. No, it's not. I'll shut up and recalibrate. It is the Diamond Firetails. And they're going to be taking on the Nerdy Krakens. I don't have much more else to say except thank you, Tickles. We're going to take a short break, Derby fans, but don't go anywhere because coming up next, it is the Diamond Firetails and the Nerdy Krakens. My name's JR.
And my name's Tickles, and we'll see you later.
stay true to you. Can't listen what they say, it has to come from you. Go on and free your mind, finding the forest through the trees. Sometimes I am so hard to please. So hard, so hard. Follow. That my feet don't work no more. No, no. That my feet don't work no more. No, no.
And welcome, Derby fans. We're here for another bout of roller derby. We're here for game 3 of this round 5 of statewide Stampede, where we have Diamond Valley playing as the Diamond Firetails in the blue, and we have Northeast Roller Derby and South Sea Derby C team making up the Nerdy Krakens, and they'll be playing in orange. So before we start, we'd like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land we are meeting on today, the Peekarong peoples. We extend our respect to their elders, past, present, and emerging. So we'll start this game with our first whistle any moment now. My name's Scout, by the way. I'll be joined by another commentator very soon. And there is our first whistle of this game. We have lead taken pretty quickly by Tezza Kapow jamming in the orange for the Nerdy Krakens. Jam's being called off pretty quickly, putting 4 points on the board for Nerdy Krakens. And the next jam is on. It looks like we have Jackrabbit jamming in the orange for Nerdy Krakens and PMS in the blue for the Firetails. Quick call off on that one. On that jam, picking up, I believe, 1 point there for the Firetails. Now putting the score on 1-4. All right, my announcing buddy is here. Hello, I see you.
Hello, Scouticus. Hello, everyone. Sorry I was late. But I'm here now, and that's all that matters. What have I missed? All right. We're already up to Jam 3.
All right.
Mad Max Fury Roll and Dolly are jamming, and Dolly has got lead jammer.
Excellent. So good to see a Dolly jamming and also lead jammer. I feel like last time I called Nerdy Kraken's game, I kept getting teased with Dolly getting star passes and not actually getting to kick up any
Yeah.
points. So this is good.
Yeah, Dolly's good, very good jammer. So meanwhile, Mad Max Fury Roll still just made it out of the pack there away on the third turn there. Their initial pass, but Dolly has called off the jam. There's an 8. Wait, hang on, I speak too soon. Let me check those points. Yeah, eight points, jams for Dolly there.
Yeah, solid jam.
All right, we've got kill count for the Nerdy Krakens jamming, and we'll see the Vampire Slayer for Diamond Valiant has made it out for lead. Jammer there after the straightaway. Kill count still looks like, yeah, I don't want to give away too much, but kill count is being sent to the penalty box. So we'll see the Vampire Slayer has got a power jam situation, has erased on through for 4 points. It's a great opportunity here. Let's see how many points Pussy can rack up while they are the only jammer on the track. So the Nerdy Krakens are going to be doing their best defense to try and hold Pussy back. But Pussy's like, no, I'm going to take those 4 points. I'm going to call off the jam. Kill count is going to be starting the next jam in the penalty box. So power jams start for Diamond Valley, which is a pretty good opportunity here. And it was a good jam there from Pussy. 8 points to bring their total to 9.
And looks like we have an official timeout, a bit of track repair there. Just a reminder that the raffle will be drawn at half-time of this game. So get on it, go get your raffle tickets. They, I believe, are $3 a ticket or 2 for 5, as is the bake sale, which is pretty awesome too, with vegan and gluten-free options.
Yes, please, if you've got a few minutes, go and get yourself a raffle ticket, buy something from the bake sale, support your local roller derby team.
Alright, so we have PMS jamming for the Firetails in the blue, starting this one with a power jam, meaning that the orange jammer starting from the penalty box.
And that was a sneaky little re-entry and managed to sneak on through on the outside line before the Firetails had quite got their blockers in a defensive formation. Coming back to start scoring some more points, and a big hit there to the inside line. Another big hit there from Al on the inside line, knocking kill count down, but they're getting back up and ready to start scoring some points. Cutting on the outside line for 4 points. And PMS is being recycled at the moment, has a look back, clears the penalty box and sees kill count coming along, calls off the jam. And we've got Judy Bench coming in for an official review here for the blue team for Diamond
Ooh.
Firetails. All right, so if you're not sure what's going on here, it's an official review, which means that one of the teams has decided that they would like to ask the referees to review either a decision or the lack of a decision. So they think something either was called that shouldn't have been or wasn't when it should, if that's as clear as mud. So,
I think that was a pretty clear description
okay, that's
of what
good.
happened. Yeah, I
So-
believe that was called by the blue team, so Diamond Firetails by
It looks like
their-
Judy is acting it
yeah.
out.
Judy Bench doing some reenactment.
Yeah. So it's a good opportunity. I think Roller Derby allows the teams that opportunity to say to the refs, I think it's been a mistake happened here. Can we please ask you to look at it again? And then the refs will have a chat and see what they think. And if they agree that there was a mistake, that mistake can then be rectified. If they don't have enough information or they disagree, then they say, well, the call that we made stands. Do they do that in other sports? I don't know. No other
Occasionally-
sports are
occasionally in
good.
tennis.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, I've seen it kind of like an official. I'll sit there at the tennis. Go, oh, it's like an official review. So
Ah.
cool to replay, have a look back
Oh,
on
yeah,
the
the line
cameras
calls
and look
and
at the
stuff.
line.
Yes.
Yeah, if they feel like a line, if the ball went in or out, they'll have a look
Yes,
at the
you're
review
right.
of the cameras.
When
Yeah,
they have advanced technology,
exactly.
we can use the technology. But we have the advanced technology of human eyes and brains. All right. Well, while the officials are having a chat, they finished chatting. Oh, never mind. I was going to say we've got some fantastic skating and non-skating officials here today. We're going to read out their names. So, hello, Murderface, doing a little hello from the inside. So our skating officials, we've got Knickerbocker, Killer Curls, Maureen, Murderface, Beck, Crush, and Executioner. And our non-skating officials today, we have Scarebear, Crystal, Bullseye, Bree, Eve, Frankenherder, Muggles, Kilohertz, and Abby Normal. So thank you very much to our officials for volunteering your time today to keep this game going.
Keeping it safe. All right, so we've got Mad Mag's Fury Roll jamming in the blue for the Firetails, and Jack Rabbit in the orange jamming for Nerdy Krakens. Got some close jammer on jammer action here.
All right, Jack Rabbit's coming through for 3 points. Mad Max Fury Roll is still stuck in that pack, trying to find a way through, trying the outside lines, but those Nerdy Krakens blockers are reforming in front and making life really hard, but Jammer finds a line on the inside there to run away for 4 points. Jack Rabbit calling it off and possibly got a few sneaky points, 3 sneaky points there at the end of that last turn.
That was a very excellent call off in some awesome pants too. So 7-point jam to Nerdy Krakens, putting them on 23, and 4-point jam for Firetails, putting them on 16. Looks like we have Dolly jamming once more for Nerdy Krakens, and Bussy the Vampire Slayer jamming in the blue for the Firetails.
All right, we saw this jammer matchup earlier today, did we? No, excuse me, I'm confused. But it is good to see Dolly jamming, as you're saying. Bussy's finding a line on the inside, calling it off.
Love seeing a Dolly jam. Good.
Same. Bit of a fangirl over here, I am.
Yeah, I'm a big fan person. So Diamond Valley picking up the 4 points there, putting them on a 20, and 3-point jam for Nerdy Krakens, putting them on 26.
So it's pretty close so far. Nerdy Krakens have been sort of in front most of the time so far, but Diamond Valley not that far away. So anything can happen in roller derby. We can have a pretty sick jam here from PMS maybe and see if that does anything to the scoreline. All right, so PMS has lead jammer, who's re-engaging at the back of the pack. Meanwhile, kill count for the Nerdy Krakens is coming around to start scoring some points. PMS has got their 4 points and has called off the jams before kill count could score any points. So 4-0 for that jam. So there's 2 points in it now, so it's pretty close.
Yeah, Firetail's doing really well to protect those points in that jam, keeping Nerd from scoring, which is really what you want.
Yeah, there's 2 things you've got to do. You want to score points and also stop the other team from scoring.
Exactly.
So there's no point you scoring 8 points if the other team also scores 8 points. You may as well have scored none. So, all right, who have we got? Keza Kapow for the Krakens and Mad Max Fury Roll for Diamond Valley. Keza Kapow getting lead jammer. Mad Max Fury Roll trying to find some space there on the second turn and has made it through to start scoring.
Hard to tell if we have just Nerdy Krakens fans or if we have Keza Kapow fans. Like, the crowd's pretty happy. Maybe
I think everyone's a Keza Kapow fan.
Yeah.
So that was a good jam there for the Nerdy Krakens, just regaining some of their lead. They're pushing their lead back out again, regaining some of the points
If you're
they lost
watching
in the
along
last jam.
if you're watching along at home or wherever you are on the stream, loving the extra camera view as well.
Yeah, that's different, isn't it?
It's nice. It's different. It's unusual. We have Jack Rabbit jamming once more for Nerdy Krakens, and we'll see the Vampire Slayer jamming for Firetails. Jack Rabbit is out first with picking up lead jammer status.
All right, getting instruction from the bench to call it off there.
No mistaking those balls.
Yeah, nice clear instruction from the bench. We've got some experienced bench crew there with Harm and Bonnie. And I can't, oh, Westy in detention? I can't see everyone, sorry. I'm too far away.
So going into the next jam, Nerdy Krakens on 30 points, and Diamond Valley are on 24, and they've got PMS jamming again in the blue, and Dolly again jamming in the orange.
Oh,
There
and
you
the
go.
crowd is going wild. The
Yeah.
fans here today are loving the Nerdy Krakens. They're loving the Dolly Jammer.
I'm really keen to see some, get my hands on some Nerdy Kraken merch when they bring it out, because that logo is
Yeah.
fantastic.
It's so cute.
If you look closely, that little octopus has glasses,
Because it's a nerd.
because it's a nerd. Bit of a spillover on that turn, but up again they are. Dolly calling that one off, saying, yes, I will take those points and protect the others, protect the points for Diamond Valley from picking up points. Nice 12-point jam to Dolly and the Nerdy Krakens, putting them on 42 and preventing Firetails from picking up any points in that jam. They sit on 24. I love a good palindrome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Hopefully, oh, it probably won't last that long, but it's fun to see. And yeah, Nerdy Krakens are pushing their lead out a bit. So let's see Diamond Valley if they can bring it back and close that lead again. All right, if you're watching, oh, someone lost sound. If you're watching at home, can you let us know if you've got your sound back? I'm reading the comments on the live stream there. Can you hear us at home? All right, meanwhile, some of the comments from people watching at home are, yes, Jammer Bon, and let's go Firetails. All right, we've got our officials doing a little bit of track maintenance here. We don't have the track drawn on the floor. We have to mark it out with tape, and we also use a rope so that the skaters can both see and feel where the track is. But it means it requires a little bit of maintenance. It gets a bit worn out during the day. So thank you to our referees for fixing the track.
They're so talented. Talented officials. They know
Thank-
the rules.
Thanks at
cool.
home for confirming that you can hear us. That's good. All right, we are away, and both of those jammers are out right next to each other, but Mad Max Fury Roll has taken lead out of that pairing with kill count just right on her tail. Let's see what happens in the scores as Mad Max Fury Roll is taking the pack at the, engaging the pack at the front, and kill count is at the back, but finds a space on the outside to come around and sneak through for 4 points. Mad Max Fury Roll trying to find some space, but those Nerdy Krakens are coming back together to be a solid defensive wall. No pack call. All right, we've got to disengage. Kill count's coming back around for trying to score some more points, but hit a really solid wall of Diamond Firetails, holding at the back of the pack. and we've got the Nerdy Krakens come into a little bit of offense to assist. But this is a bit of a disaster for the Krakens because they've got their jammer sent to the penalty box. So it is a power jam for Mad Max Roll, who also has lead jammer and takes advantage of that by calling off the jam. So we're going to have a power jam start here for Bussy the Vampire Slayer for the Diamond Valley Roller Derby Club. And that means that Nerdy Kraken's jam is going to start in the penalty box and is not going to be able to score any points and is going to make it hard to get lead when they get out of the box.
It's not unheard of though. It does happen. It can happen.
It can, yeah, it's just a little bit harder if
Yeah.
you're not starting on the track. So it's a good strategic move to ice out the jammer in the penalty box at the start of the jam. See if you can take advantage of that opportunity.
And Bussy the Vampire Slayer does take advantage of that. Getting out for a lead.
Diamond Firetail's doing a little bit of offense to try and break up those Krakens to make it easy for Bussy to come and find their way through on the inside, but unfortunately getting recycled to the back. All right, we've got a split pack situation. One jammer at the back and one at the front. Kill counts being forced to recycle, and it still needs to get their way out to try and start scoring points. Bussy the Vampire pushing through the middle and sliding to the inside for another 4 points. Jammer F Murderface nodding to the scorekeeper desk. All right, and there was, oh sorry,
Make a bow around up the inside
yeah,
after taking that star pass.
star pass for the Krakens, and then a nice sneaky little 4 points there for Kezuka Power. So those 4 points to bring the Krakens up to 51. 9 points to Diamond Valley, bringing them up to 41. That is a difference of 10 points. I can do numbers.
That's a nice easy one. Even I could have done that one. 10 points.
Yeah, it's impressive that I can do it, is what I'm saying.
So reminder, go get those raffle tickets because it will be drawn at halftime of this game.
Yeah, you've got 15 minutes. Get your raffle tickets. There's a lot of wine on that raffle
There
bench.
is.
There's some regional delicacies, handmade stuff. There's some good stuff. So not only can you win some really cool stuff, you can financially support your local roller derby team.
Absolutely. Our hosts this round being TRV, Team Regional Victoria, that is made up of a few clubs from around the state.
Yep, well, Warrnambool roller derby
Warrnambool, yeah.
team, Gippsland Lakes,
And Mildura.
Mildura, yeah.
We go far and wide. And they're also playing our 5 o'clock game today against East Vic Roller Derby, the Witches. So make sure you stick around for that. While you're out there getting your raffle tickets, you should check out the stalls around too. And services. We have massage table, we have face painting, there is jewelry, there is Tupperware. There are merch stores from Nerd and Mildura and TRV and Warrnambool. It's also a bake sale. I highly recommend the bake sale.
They have vegan and gluten-free options for all your dietary requirements.
I did get myself a vegan chocolate cupcake before.
Oh, was it good? They look
Yeah,
good.
they-
Oh,
yeah.
I'm quite hungry, so
Yeah,
I might have to do
icing
that.
with and they were extra good because they had gold flecks on them. And served on a gold plate.
And if you're watching at home, you don't get to eat any of the bake sale. So you
Miss
have to
out.
make your own cakes.
But one day we might be able to virtually pass bake sale goods through the interweb.
All right, there's the whistle. 5-second call. That timeout is over. We've got PMS lining up for the Diamond Valley and Jack Rabbit for Nerdy Krakens. Both jammers trying to push their way through these packs. Both of them finding a gap not far behind each other, but PMS has got lead jammer, but not far behind Jack Rabbit, chasing it down. As our blockers are looking to reform their defensive shapes, try and make it easy for their jammer to score points. Nerdy Krakens have got 2 blockers in the penalty box at the moment, so Diamond Valley with the blocker advantage. It's pretty evenly matched, these 2 jammers. All right, these blockers needing to get... Oh, sorry, I spoke too soon. Blockers are reforming their shapes and the jam is coming through and calling off the jam. So 8 points there to Diamond Valley to bring their score to 49. Nerdy Krakens on 55.
It's still a nice close game. I was wondering earlier on if the lead would extend out one way or the other, but yeah, good to see.
Yeah, every time the lead sort of blows out a bit, it gets brought back. So it's quite exciting.
This is a jammer matchup I like to see. We have Mad Max Fury Roll in the blue for Firetails and Dolly in the orange for the Nerdy Krakens. I'm torn. I love both these jammers.
Yeah, they're both really great jammers to watch. All right, both of them are ready to start scoring points, so let's see what happens. Dolly does this thing, right, where she just kind of slides on through.
Yeah, I know, like butter, right?
Yeah, like a hot knife through butter.
Not just
Like
butter, but
just,
yeah.
just this calm face and just straight on through.
She's glides.
Just so elegant. Yeah.
Really elegant, yeah. It's a flawless glide. And a bit of a, not super jukey jammer either, but a bit of a juke, a little bit juke.
Just, I think, sees the gaps
Yeah.
and just goes there.
Pack awareness is amazing.
Yeah, really good pack awareness. Coming through for another 4 points, and we've got Mad Max Fury Roll still stuck in that really tough pack there of Nerdy Krakens, but some block has been sent to the penalty box, and the pack has stretched out, which might help Mad Max get out. Yes, it does. Away she goes for 4 points. 4 more points to Dolly. Has a look at the bench. Can I call it off? No. Bench says keep going. Keep going. We've got to get this penalty box clear. You're just going to have to keep going. 4 more points, and the crowd is loving it. The cheers from the back of the room.
What I love though is Dolly's face just effortless. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. She does it. Just amazing. Amazing skater.
That was a massive
Yeah.
28-point jam there from Dolly.
Definitely take a photo of that one, Bonnie. That amazing.
Bonnie's getting a photo of that 28-point jam. But 8 points also to Mad Max Fury Roll and the Diamond Valley, bringing their score to 57.
And that has pushed that lead out a little bit for Nerdy Kraken.
Yeah,
Just a
and
bit.
Diamond Firetails have called a team timeout, so we've got a little minute to hang out.
And if I were benching that team, I'd be definitely calling a timeout as well. Timeouts can be used to have a bit of a regroup and reset, as you know.
Have a breather, talk, have a strat chat. And also just break up the momentum of the game a bit.
Yeah.
If you want to kind of stop something that's been happening and shift the energy a bit, just take a time out, have a pause, have a chat, back on track, see what happens. Keep thinking about those cupcakes. So hungry.
Somebody get Claire a vegan cupcake.
Yeah. I hope those of you watching along at home or from your car or from the sides here, I hope you've got some delicious snacks to enjoy while you watch this fantastic game of roller derby.
I totally agree with you in the chat, Ashley. So good to see Dolly jamming. And jamming lots, yes.
All right, we've got kill count for the Nerdy Krakens and Bussy the Vampire Slayer for the Diamond Firetails. Both jammers are pushing their way through, but Bussy the Vampire Slayer has made lead jammer on that first straightaway. coming out to start scoring some points again. Kill count still getting stuck there, being held back by those Diamond Firetail blockers. Pussy Vampire Slayer hits the back of the pack, pushes through and forces the Kraken's blockers apart to come around and start scoring some points. 4 points there. Kill count has now made it through for their initial pass. Some dancing on the inside line there for Pussy the Vampire Slayer, trying desperately to stay in, but being knocked out and forced to recycle. Trying the outside line, Kill count also being hit out on the outside and being forced to recycle. So a little bit of movement here. But Kill count has made it through there on the inside line. 4 points. Pussy the Vampire Slayer not far behind. 4 more points for the Firetails. And calls off the jam.
I don't know if you've said it already. It's so hard to hear when there's the action going on as well. But yeah, I dare say that little timeout worked in favour of Diamond Valley. Very smart of Judy
Yeah.
Bench, who is one of the smartest bench coaches I've ever met.
Yeah, very good bench coach.
Very aware.
We love you, Judy Bench. I don't know if she heard.
Looks like we have Keza Kapow jamming once more in the orange for Nerdy Krakens and PMS jamming in the blue for the Firetails.
Big hit there from Jack Spite on Keza Kapow on the outside line, but Keza Kapow stays in to get through the pack, start scoring some points. BMS calling off the jam. All right, that was a good jam there for the Firetails. 4 points, bring their score to 73. Keeping Nerdy Krakens to no points, and they're on 87.
That's, yeah, 2 pretty good scoring jams in a row for the Firetails.
Is that 15 points? Is that numbers? No. Is that what that means? How many points difference is it, Scout?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
My brain don't do the nothing.
14. Oh, I'm going to embarrass myself. People
14
watching at home, I can't do the numbers.
Is that 14
I
points?
don't know.
I reckon it's 14 points.
I'm going to let you do the differentials.
Yeah, that's 14 points. Yeah.
All the people watching at home thinking, who's this idiot on the microphone? It's me. I see you. All right, Mad Max Spirit Roll is out for lead. Jammer coming around to start to re-engage the pack, looking for a nice line to take. Jack Rabbit is not far behind, also off looking at that outside line, and looks like Jack Rabbit found the good line there on the outside to come through for 4 points. Diamond Firetails have got a couple of blockers in the penalty box. And at the end of that jam, they've got 1 left in the penalty box, so it looks like the Krakens are going to be starting with the blocker advantage into the next jam.
So that jam's one of those examples we were talking about earlier, where it may as well be 0-0, even though
Yep.
both teams picked up 4, but they kind of
Done
cancel each other out.
You've done a lot of work and no benefit, really.
And we
on
have
the
a
scoreline, that is.
sorry, we have a dolly jam. Love to see it.
Bit of one-on-one blocking there from Bella Bomba on Dolly. Really nice little work there, but Dolly still manages to make it through there on the first turn. We'll see the Vampire Slayer's lead jammer has a look at the bench. Should I call it off? Yes, there's the call. There's the instruction from Judy Bench. We'll see calls off the jam, 4 points. So that lead has closed again. It's Diamond Valley on 81, Nerdy Krakens on 91. That's 10. I can do that one.
It is 10 points. And that was a good example of protecting the point.
Yep, yep. So yeah, a really good move there as well because they managed to clear the penalty box,
Mhm.
get all of their skaters out, and call off the jam before they lost any points, before they ceded any points to the other team.
So we have kill count jamming in the orange for the Nerdy Krakens once more, and PMS jamming for in the blue for the Diamond Firetails. And both these teams clubs hosting our last 2 rounds of the statewide Stampede season.
Mm.
We've Nerd are hosting the next round, so what are we up to? Round 6 semi-finals, and then Diamond Valley hosting round 7 the finals.
Yes, grand finals, which will be in Eltham, I believe.
Yeah.
Be held. So it is a power jam at the moment for kill count. Big hit there on the inside from Power. Oh, sorry, the outside from Power Ranger, who's now forcing the recycle. Kill count with the power jam, but unfortunately those blockers really held it back.
So much
held it back.
excitement down here.
Yeah, and PMS is back from the penalty box and slides on through to get out for 4 points. Some one-on-one blocking there from Power Ranger with some assistance there from Al on the inside. PMS coming through straight into those blockers. Couple of big hits, just pushing on through, taking those hits like it's nothing, coming through for 4 points. Kill count still being held at the back. Really good defensive work here from the Diamond Firetails. Kill count getting stuck in their own blockers, but has managed to make it through for 4 points. But PMS also getting 4 points.
And the jam coming to its natural conclusion there after 2 minutes as
That's-
lead was lost.
A lot of work there from both jammers. 2 whole minutes. But
His 2, oh my god.
Scoutcast, this is very exciting. Look at this score line. There is 2 points in it coming in
Good
to,
mapping.
thank you, numbers.
Numbers.
4 and a bit minutes left of this half for 2 points in it. So let's see what happens as we head on, counting down closer and closer to half time.
And Nerdy Krakens are, they did send,
Oh,
send
hello.
out, so they've sent out the big guns because they're Kapow jamming, but unfortunately, to the box.
Power jam for Mad Mag's Fury Rolls. A really good opportunity here for the Firetails to start scoring some points. But Mad Mags is being held. Those blockers are working really hard to hold it back. Some offensive assistance here from the Firetails. Mad Mags finds that gap on the inside line of the third turn to sneak on through. And, okay, it looks like Keza Kapow got lead before the penalty because Mad Mags is not lead. So that means there's no lead, which means we're going to have another 2-minuter.
Wow.
Keza Kapow just knocking the blockers out of the way. Mad Max is having a look over to the bench, but is not lead, so cannot call it off.
And a cute little thumbs down there from
Yeah.
the Mags when
Boo.
they realise, oh no,
Oh,
I am
no,
not
it's
lead.
really disappointing. All right, Keza Kapow finding that space on the inside line for 4 points. This is a pretty even jam so far.
And we'll go for the full 2 minutes as there is no
Keza
lead.
Kapow taking the outside line and just sliding on through, making it look so easy. Mad Mags is still stuck at the back there, taking the inside line also for 4 points. Keza Kapow's being recycled. We've got a really even scoreline out of this jam. With a few seconds left, what's going to change? Last couple of seconds. Okay, did we get any cheeky last minute points? We did.
That was a full-on jam.
That was a lot of work, yeah.
Shout out to our jammer refs. We've got Maureen and we've got Murderface. I mean, If we think it's tiring for the jammers out there, we've got 4 jammer refs doing it over and over and over
Yeah,
again.
the jammer's going to have a little break.
A little break, yeah.
So that jam was pretty full on, but only a 1-point differential at the end of that jam. So 10 points to 11 points. There's 3 points in it as we come into jam number 22. We'll see the Vampire Slayer getting lead jammer, looking to try to take advantage of that lead jammer status. Jackrabbit coming along for their scoring pass as well. Was he's like trying the outside, trying the inside, was being held really well there by the Nerdy Kraken's blockers. But has made it through, 4 points. Has a look to the bench. Jackrabbit's also made it through for 4 points. Couple of points there for Bossy and calling off the jam. See what's happened in the points differential there. Yeah, so 1 point the benefit there.
And we have the Nerdy Kraken's bench, Harmon Miranda, putting up her hands for an O. We're having an official review.
All right, we're having another official review. So there's 2 points in it. We've got 36 seconds left of the first half, the first period.
Shall we go through the teams?
Yeah, we should.
We should
Good
do
idea.
that.
But I'll just, before you do that, don't forget at halftime the raffle's being called. Go and get your raffle tickets. If you've already got some, go and buy some more.
Go buy more. More. Would you like to go through the Firetails?
All right, so for the Diamond Firetails today, wearing the delightful blue uniform, we have 1-2 PMS, 1-2-3-4 Disgrace, 1-5-5 Power Ranger, 1-6-0 Little Fury, 3-5-1 Watto, 4-2 Pepper Vendetta, 4-5 Assassin Speed, 4-9-5 Owl, 5-2-5 Bella Bomber, 5-5 Bussy the Vampire Slayer, 6-5-0-2 Nick, 8-8-8-8 Jack Spite, and 9-9-9-9 Mad Mag's Fury Roll. There's some long numbers.
Yeah, they're there.
That's why you gave me that one, isn't it?
On the orange team, and reminder that it's not just nerd, it's nerd and a South Sea C team forming the Nerdy Krakens. We have number 1-8 Kill Count, 2-0 Kitty Kaboom, 2-1 Bangers, number 3 Elemental, 4-2 Ruthless, 4-4 Mischief debut today.
Woo!
Debut skater, woo! Number 4-5 Jackrabbit, 4-8-0 Donna Kebab, 5-0-0 Smiles, 7-8 Vivian Oblivion, number 8 Ducky, 8-1-8 Your Favorite of Mine, Dolly, and at number 9-5 Keza Kapow.
Oh, 36 seconds left of this period, and I'm so hungry thinking about dem cupcakes. Oh, hello. Some burger rings.
That my favorite.
Scouticus has brought me some burger rings. We're going to have a little break from the mic so we can have a snack. We'll see you in a few moments. All right, we are back on. We've got Dolly making it out for lead jammer straight out of the straightaway. PMS not far behind, cutting through on the inside line of the first turn, doing a little dance to get through. Dolly sliding on through the inside line. Didn't even slow down. Didn't even pause. Just like a hot knife through butter, as we were saying before. What a fun jammer to watch. PMS is another really fun jammer to watch. Finding the gap there on the inside line for 4 points. All right, Dolly's being recycled there. Some instructions from the bench, but
And it does look like after that official review, I believe it has, I don't know what it was for, but I believe it was lost. For those of you maybe not with eyes on the scoreboard, that means both teams lost their official reviews this first half, but it's okay, they get them back for the second half.
they get another one for the second half. All right, that is a halftime with 2 points in this game. It is anyone's game. It is so exciting.
Very
We're going to have a
exciting.
little break now. We're going to have our raffle called.
Yeah, for those of you in-house, raffle, raffle, raffle.
If you're watching on at home, I'll see you in 14 and a half minutes.
Trusting myself to really know which direction I should go. What's meant for me will never stray. I tell myself this every day. So hard, so hard. Following my truth with the sun in my eyes. Big love can blind you, but I will be fine. Following my truth with the sun in my eyes. Big love can blind you, but I will be fine. It will be worth the wait, no matter what you do. Good things will come your way when you stay true to you. Can't listen what they say, it has to come from you. Go on and free your mind. Finding the forest through the trees. Sometimes I am so hard to please. So hard, so hard.
Attention everybody, we are now drawing the raffle.
My truth with the sun in my eyes. Big love can blind you, but I will be fine.
So prize number 1 is Kara Watt.
The sun in
Tick-
my eyes. Big love can blind you, but I will be fine. me what you're thinking, give me what you're drinking. Tell me what you're thinking, give me what you. That my feet don't work no more. No, no. That my feet don't work no more. No, no. That my feet don't work no more. Trusting myself to really know which direction I should go. What's meant for me will never stray. I tell myself this every day. So hard, so hard. Following my truth with the sun in my eyes. Big love can blind you, but I will be fine. Following my truth with the sun in my eyes. Big love can blind you, but I will be fine. It will be worth the wait, no matter what you do. Good things will come your way when you stay true to you. Can't listen what they say, it has to come from you. Go on and free your mind. Finding the forest through the trees. Sometimes I am so hard to please.
All right, roller derby fans, we are about to start period number 2. We have 2 points in this game. It's a thriller.
It's tight.
It is tight indeed. Exciting, fun. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
So coming out the first jam of the second period, we've got Keza Kapow in the orange and Pussy the Vampire Slayer in the blue. And we're just waiting for that official whistle to get us going.
I'm enjoying the stark contrast in colours of
It
these
is
two
good.
teams.
It's like a movie poster,
Yeah.
blue
like
and orange, like a superhero movie or something. Action packed.
This makes it a lot easier to tell the difference between the teams, rather than like blue and another blue,
Yeah.
or pink and another pink.
Mm. And all the teams have to have 2 colours in their uniforms so that they've got alternatives. Thank you. Depending on who they play, because we want to get maximum contrast between their colours. All right, 5 seconds is called. Let's hear that whistle, and we.
Or is it 5 chickens? Fried chicken.
I don't know how many chickens it is. All right, we're away. We've got Keza Kapau trying to find a space on the inside line. A little bit of a hit there, but has managed to make it through. But the Vampire Slayer is also cutting from the outside to the inside to come out on their initial pass. Keza Kapau takes a big hit on the outside line of the first turn, calls it off.
The floor off. Call off from the floor.
Fallen call. Successful though, managing 2 points and holding the Diamond Firetails to no points for that jam.
I enjoy a good floor off. They're pretty cool.
It is fun, a classic move.
We have Jack Rabbit in the orange, the jam for the Nerdy Krakens, and we have PMS in the blue for the Diamond Firetails. The jam is on. A little bit of excitement down there to have a Firetails lead. And a Jackrabbit being recycled there to the back of the pack.
PMS just pushing that pack out the front, trying to spread the pack out, which means that the pack will need to disengage, which is exactly what happened. PMS has made it out the front there for 4 points. Jackrabbit doing a little sneaky up the outside line, but was not wearing the star. No points there for Jackrabbit. PMS coming around another 4 points and calling off the jam. And have we had a lead change?
I believe we have.
We have had a lead change, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else. Diamond Valley Roller Derby Club is on 124.
Mm-hmm. And
North-
Nerdy Krakens on 120.
120.
It's exciting game. So we have Mad Mag's Fury Roll jamming in the blue once more for Firetails. And that looks like Kill Count number 18 in the orange for Nerdy Krakens. Both teams' defenses are doing super well, trying to hold back those jammers. Kill Count and Mad Mags are very good at the pushing. So pushing their way through, which absolutely
Finding
looks
a space on the inside there for 4 points. Sorry, no, to get lead. Big pardon. Kill Count has also now made it through, so we had to wait a while for the lead to be called there on that jam.
And we have 3 points being held up by Maureen there in the stripes. So extending that that recent lead change we had for Diamond Firetails out to 127, and Nerdy Kraken sitting on 120. But let's see what this jam will bring us as we have another couple of amazing jammers out there right now. We have Bussy the Vampire Slayer in the blue and Dolly in the orange.
And they're starting close together, and Bussy giving a little bit of a hit to Dolly on their line, but Dolly sliding away to find the space on the inside line to run away to get lead jammer.
Some big cheers coming from the crowd. Ooh. Could have been a wonderful little apex jump there by Dolly, but a bit of a spill. No worries. Pick up those points, call it off.
So 4 points to the Nerdy Krakens and no points to Diamond Firetails. No,
Oh,
a lie,
there we
2
go.
points.
2 points.
So there's 5 points difference currently. Diamond Valley is still out in front. See if they can push out their lead. But also, can the Krakens regain the lead?
So it looks like we have Keswick Pound to jam in the orange for Nerdy Krakens and PMS once again in the blue for the Firetails. Keswick Pound goes around the outside picking up a lead jam status.
Keza Kapow trying to get past on the inside line, but can't make it through. Cuts to the out. Oh, sorry, the out. Started on the out, went to the in. Trying to find that gap, but it looks like, yes, Keza Kapow has been sent to the penalty box. So it's a power jam situation here for PMS and the Diamond Firetails.
I'm just going to point out the fabulous glitter wings on Power Ranger's shorts there, who is the captain of the Firetails.
Yeah, very sparkly and fun.
Very sparkly, and I believe she also has some bird makeup on today, representing that bird logo in the Diamond Firetails. Looking fabulous. Both teams doing a bit of a scramble there. Both defense and offense working really hard to try to keep those jammers from getting through.
Keza Kapow making it out for 4 points. PMS is at the back of the pack trying to get on through. A little bit of offensive assistance there from Power Ranger and the beautiful sparkly shorts. Keza Kapow sliding around the outside
That was
line there.
pretty wonderful.
Little duck and a weave through to get those points.
Took the words out of my mouth. Lovely little duck and weave. So jam coming to its natural end. 2 minutes there. And again,
10.
pretty even.
Yeah, well, 10 points to Diamond Firetails and 8 to the Kraken, Nerdy Krakens from that jam. So it's 7 points difference. It is so close.
So close. Some more favourite jammers out there. Mad Mag's Fury Roll in the blue. And Dolly in the orange for Nerdy Krakens.
This is a fierce, fast, big hitting game at the moment. These jammers are really copping it, but they are, you know, finding the gaps. They're finding the spaces and coming on through. Both jammers are out now. That's 4 points to Dolly and an initial pass for Mad Mag's Fury Roll. Dolly on the outside got hit off the track, decided to call it off, but Lemmy's got a few points first though.
Yeah, love a good hit it and quit it.
It's a good strategy sometimes. A little bit of a chat there from the refs, and it looks like 2 more points there for the Krakens. That is,
3 points.
oh my God,
Three.
3 points. The stress, the excitement. Derby fans, this is what you've come here to see. An absolute nail-biter. Of course, the Vampire Slayer coming out for lead. Jammer is going to try and start scoring points. Trying to get their team's lead pushed out a little bit further. Make a little comfy distance, but Jack Rabbit is not going to make it easy. He's pushing back against the blockers at the back of the pack. Some offensive assistance there, trying breaking them up. Pussy the Vampire Slayer coming back, trying to score a few more points.
And Power Ranger forcing the recycle there on Jack Rabbit.
All right, Pussy's racking up the points. Jack Rabbit's taken off the hat, taken off the star, putting it back on. You cannot score any points if you're not wearing the star hat.
But sometimes it just takes removing the star to shake things up a bit
Yep,
and
bit
yeah,
of distraction.
gain momentum and get through.
All right, that was a pretty successful jam there for the Diamond Firetails. 11 points, bringing their total to 152. Northeast Roller Derby and South Sea forming the Nerdy Krakens, getting no points in that jam, and they are still on 138. 14 points.
Yeah,
Difference.
Firetails extending that lead, and not just the jammer doing fabulous, of course, doing 11-point jam, but the Firetails blockers like looking really strong out
Yep.
there too.
Absolutely. All right, we've got an official timeout. So
Practice.
we're going to take a break for a few moments.
And that jam is on. Looks like we have Kill Count once again jamming in the orange for the Nerdy Krakens. And PMS in the blue jamming for Firetails. And getting through first, picking up a lead.
So kill count being held at the back there, but the hat has come off. So it's causing a little bit of confusion. What is going to happen? Is the hat going to be passed? Is the star going to be passed to the pivot, or is it just to distract? Meanwhile, PMS is, I'm just going to keep cutting laps, scoring points. And there has been a star pass there for the Nerdy Krakens. Our new jammer is Kitty Kaboom, but PMS says, nah, calling it off. Very successful little jam there for the Diamond Firetails. 8 points to the Nerdy Krakens, 0 points. 160 to 138. That lead is being pushed out there. Can the Krakens bring it back?
That was a nice and quick jam. Get out there, do the thing. Done. Business done. Looks like we have Mad Mag's Fury Roll. Once again in the blue, jamming for Firetails. And number 9-5 gives the Capel in the orange, jamming for Nerdy Krakens. Which again is a combined team of Northeast Roller Derby and South Sea Roller Derby C team. Alright, Mad Mags picking up lead jammer status for Firetail. And the other Firetails on track, doing exceptionally well at trying to keep Keza Kapow at bay, but alas, Keza Kapow is through for their initial. Nice clear instructions coming from Judy Bench.
Yeah, I was going to say that, but I realised I was muted my microphone. Great instruction, very clear, loud instruction there from the bench. And Mad Max Fury Roll taking that instruction and calling it off. All right, so this jam number 9 or 10, I think, I don't know. We've got Dolly lining up for the Nerdy Krakens, and Pussy the Vampire Slayer in the fun blue outfit for the Firetails. Dolly out of the gate, getting lead. It looks so easy.
Up the inside. So easy.
Coming back around to see if a few more. Yes, just that juke to the out, the little dip to get under the blockers, and away she goes. We'll see the Vampire Slayer trying to do a little bit of distraction there. Oh, and okay, we'll see the Vampire Slayer has been sent to the penalty box. Not sure exactly what the penalty was, but this is a power jam for Dolly. And bit of a tough one here for the Firetails. They've got a blocker and a jammer in the penalty box, so they've really good situation here for the Nerdy Krakens if they can take advantage of both the power jam and the blocker advantage.
There's so much going on right now.
Oh, it's action stations this afternoon here in Warrnambool. I don't know. Most exciting thing that's happened in this sports hall in a while, I should say. Thank you, Broward College, for letting us have our event here today.
Yeah.
All right, instructions there to Dolly to call it off. And huge jam there from Dolly. 12 points. And it looks like the Firetails did not get any points from that jam. So closing the gap again, we've got a 13-point difference, 163 to the Firetails, 150 to the Krakens. Or the
Yeah.
Nerdy Krakens, I should say.
Nerdy Kraken's doing it again really well to protect those points. So
Absolutely.
keeping Firetails from scoring. And
Yeah, as we said before, you want to score points, but you also don't want to give up points. So there's a few things going on. It's not a simple game. PMS is out. Lead jammer, Jack Rabbit, held at the back of the pack, still stuck there in the straightaway, but has found a gap and has made it through. PMS coming back in on the inside line, taking a bit of a stumble, but is still trying to find that gap. Having a look at the bench. Bench is saying, keep going, keep going. PMS doing her best, making it through for 4 points. Jack Rabbit hitting the back of the pack there. Just coming on through on the inside there for the 4 points. All right, both jammers are scoring. We've got a score central situation here. PMS having a look, hearing the instruction from Judy Bench and the Firetails to call it off.
Now I don't have the stats on it, but I dare say that yeah, PMS's rate of getting lead when they're jamming seems, yeah, at least in my head computer, seems it seems pretty reasonable.
Yeah, it's been doing well.
Much success. There was a 5-point jam to the Firetails and a 4-point jam to the Nerdy Krakens. We have Keza Kapow jamming for Nerdy Krakens and Mad Mags Fury Roll out there in the blue for the Firetails. Lots of cheering happening in here at Brower College in Warrnambool.
Yeah, there are some Nerdy Krakens fans in the building tonight. Or this afternoon, wherever it is. I don't know what time it is.
Whatever the time is. But it was also really sunny earlier in Warrnambool too. It was beautiful.
Beautiful, sunny, warm winter's day
Yeah.
in beautiful Warrnambool, and it's lovely to be out here in Western Victoria.
Things are all locked up over on that turn.
Keza Kapow pushing on through for 4 points. Mad Max Fury Roll is having a bit of a time there with the blockers doing a really good job. Nick's done a little bit of offensive assist to try and break up those blockers, but they're just reforming. They're coming back together. Mad Mag's dancing and bouncing on the toe stops to find that gap on the inside line of the third turn. Keza Kapow's taken the same line, has unfortunately taken a tumble.
A smile and a floor off there.
Fall and call, the old fall. What do you call it?
Floor off.
Floor,
Like a floor
floor,
fall off,
yeah.
like floor off, yeah. It's all smiles.
Another excellent jam there from Nerdy Kraken. 16 points, bringing their total to 170. Diamond Valley, 8 points, bringing them up to 176. There is now only 6 points in it.
Oh, I could see Judy Bench then. Just
Official
looking
timeout.
Looking at the board, and yep, signaling for that team timeout.
Oh, team timeout,
Team
sorry.
timeout.
All right, I've got 1 minute to eat more snacks. We'll see you in a moment.
All right, team timeout is Over.
All right, skaters are lining up. Officials are getting into position. Spectators are getting excited.
And we still have one more game of Derby here today.
Absolutely. Stick around for the last game of the day. It's going to be TRV, our beautiful hosts today. And they'll be up against East Vic Roller Derby Witches. So that'll be a fun matchup to round out the day. Derby fans, you've got an absolute feast today.
And once again, we have Bussy the Vampire Slayer jamming for Firetails, and Dolly around the outside in the orange for the Nerdy Krakens. And the fans go wild.
Oh, a little bit of jammer on jammer action there. Bussy the Vampire Slayer knocking Dolly out, doing the recycle. But not as much recycle as they were hoping. It's always fun to see the jammers interacting with each other.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Bussy attempting to recycle Dolly, but
Bit of eat the baby.
ref's not having a bar of it.
Dolly's not interested in these games and is just like, you know what, I'm just gonna cut laps. Score points, another 4 points on that pass. And the crowd goes wild. And I tell you what, Derby fans, another lead change. Hello. All right, Nerdy Krakens are now 6 points ahead on 182, and the fans are absolutely loving it. Diamond Firetails not far behind on 176. We've still got 11 and a bit minutes left in this game, so will there be another lead change?
It's still anyone's game.
It is anyone's game. It's a thriller.
Another close one we had today was this morning's modified contact scrimmage. Absolute fun one to be part of, and super close. I think we had about 4 lead changes like in that game as well.
It's great to see the future roller derby stars playing in the modified contact games. Great opportunity for development of the sport. All right, meanwhile, Keswick Capel has made it out for 4 points, and the fans here are absolutely loving it. They're screaming from the bench and from the sides. PMS has also made it out on her initial pass and is getting ready to start trying to score some points, but that call off before she can score, very irritating. So 4 points in that jam to the Nerdy Krakens. Diamond Valley being kept to no points. And
10-point difference. 10 points.
I was going to do the numbers, Scout. This is an easy one.
And we're on. We have Jack Rabbit jamming for the Nerdy Krakens and Mad Mag's Fury Roll for the Firetails.
Mad Mag's taken lead out of the straightaway. Jack Rabbit also out for their initial pass.
And some cheers there as Jack Rabbit gets through the pack there, picking up some points. And bless you, I see you.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to sneeze. Whoa, big hit there on Jack Rabbit, who just bounces straight up again. Oh, I'd like to take a bit more punishment. Being held there by Jack Spite. Then coming in to assist there is Pepper Vendetta, trying to hold Jack Rabbit at the front there, trying to stretch that pack out, see if we can, knocked out the jammer. But unfortunately, that is a penalty for Pepper Vendetta, so Jack Rabbit is away. Mad Mag's Fury Roll out on the inside line of the fourth turn, does a sneaky little call off. Looks like we've got 8 points each from that jam, so no change to the points difference. I think we
No.
can all do the numbers here. Still, 10 points in it, 8 minutes left in this game. People are on their feet, they are excited, they are cheering, they are excited.
And we have all smiles from our jammers, Dolly and PMS.
PMS trying to find the inside line there, getting a little bit of assistance there from Disgrace, but Dolly has managed to get lead and is racing around to start scoring some points. Oh, leaping on the inside line. It's taken the knee, but it's straight up again. Also, PMS making it look easy through that pack. All right, now the blockers are trying to figure out their positioning and their shape, getting themselves in the best place to be. Dolly on the inside and PMS on the outside. Dolly's being recycled here. PMS taking the outside line and coming through for a couple of points. Dolly taking a hit out there from Pepper Vanzetto on the outside line. And you know what? I'm going to call it off.
Classy call off too. Just amazing.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Nerdy Krakens have broken that 200. Now on a 201 after a 7-point jam. And an 8-point jam for the Diamond Fire Tails, putting them on 192.
That's 9 points. No pass, no penalty there for those 4 points. Keza Kepau is back on track. And we are back on the feed. Sorry, we dropped out there briefly, those of you watching at home, but we're back. Keza Kepau's got another penalty. So it's still a power jam again for Mad Max Fury Roll, who calls it off there.
Freezing Kazakhstan in the box too.
Yeah, okay. This is exciting.
Okay,
This is
you
really
sure? You sure it's
exciting. An absolute thriller.
A nail biter.
A thriller in Warrnambool this afternoon. We have another lead change. We have a team timeout for the Diamond Firetails, but they have just retaken the lead, 207.
Team
And
timeout. Sorry, team
the-
timeout for Nerdy Kraken.
No, I thought it was. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Nerdy Krakens have called a team timeout, and they are on 205 points. There is 2 points in this game.
That's 2 points. It's 2 points.
2 points.
2 points.
If you've gone home already,
Missing out.
you can't hear what I'm saying, but you're really missing out.
Unless they're listening.
Unless you're watching
on
at
a
home.
travel.
Yeah.
Not watching because that would be dangerous, but listening. I think it's listening in.
All right, everyone in the stands, can we get a cheer for both these teams leading into the last little bit of the game?
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. They've put on a show for you this afternoon, so. All right, it looks like we're getting ready to restart. The skaters are on track. The officials are getting in position. We had our little whistle there from our jam timer.
Doing an amazing job too. All the officials doing an amazing job.
And with that whistle, we are away for jam 19. We've got PMS for the Diamond Firetails. And we've got, I think it's still Keza Kepau starting from the penalty box after being iced out there. So Judy Bench is given the instruction, keep going.
And the Nerdy Kraken's starting down a blocker and a jammer. Definite advantage for the Firetails.
Yeah. Absolutely. More skaters on track there for the Firetails. Keza Kapow's trying to find a gap, trying to get some points on the board. Everyone, a couple of stacks on the floor there, but all right, Keza Kapow's being hit out there by, who was that? That was Bella Bomba, but has managed to stay in.
Ooh.
PMS for another sneaky pass and a call off the jam.
And another team timeout called by Nerdy Kraken. I can't watch anymore. it's so tense.
It's so I tell you what, I'm glad I'm not playing this game. I've got no skin in the game for this one because this is too stressful.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not benching this because I think my
Heart
heart
attack.
rate would be whoop.
Yeah. Woo.
So just a score check after Jam 19. That was a 4-point jam for Diamond Valley, putting them on 211 points. And Nerdy Kraken's unable to pick up points in that jam, but they're sitting on 205. I can see
6
some nail
points.
biting.
Yes.
Sorry?
6 points, I
6
said.
points.
Yeah, our bench crews are literally biting their nails, and we've got some comments from you at home saying, "Oh my God, I can't even nail biting. This is a nail biter. It is. It is so exciting."
And I like seeing the come on Dolly. Yes.
We love your comments, those of you watching at home. All right, there's that rolling whistle. We're getting ready to restart after that timeout. We'll see the Vampire Slayer for the Firetails and Dolly for the Nerdy Krakens. And we are away. Dolly's trying to find that gap, getting caught up in the middle. And now is at the back of the pack. We'll see the Vampire Slayers also trying to find a gap. They're kind of going in the same sort of spots here, but Dolly has managed to get around to get lead jammer, and the
Love to see it.
Brower College Sports Hall is going off.
Yeah. If only you could all be in here.
Dolly sliding around the outside line for a sneaky couple of points
Just
there.
gliding, doing the dolly glide.
The Dolly glide,
The
like a
Dolly
knife through butter. We'll see the Vampire Slayer almost making it out, but then being held by these Nerdy Krakens. Dolly looking for that gap on the outside. Big hit there from Power Ranger, but Dolly stays in, gets another 4 points, and the crowd goes
I
wild.
just love seeing a little hand action from Bangers there, like almost parting way, making way for Dolly. Like,
Yeah,
here you go,
yep.
here's your pass. Around you go.
Parting the Red Sea, or whatever it is.
Oh.
All right, Bussy has made it out for a couple of points there. Dolly has also scored some points. Dolly to the in, Bussy down the middle. Dolly being recycled, coming back to see. Oh, big hit there again. That was Pepper Vendetta.
Yeah,
But-
amazing blocking from.
Yeah, really, really solid
Vendetta.
blocking today.
Yeah, amazing work. I would not be surprised if Pepper Vendetta picks up MVP a blocker, but you never know. Our perspective is very different to what they're all feeling on track, right?
Yeah, it's different from the sidelines.
Mm.
Oh, Derby fans, this is so close. We've had a lead change in the middle of this jam.
That's wild.
Oh, that is
Massive.
an absolute another lead change. 20-point jam there from Dolly. That
Love
was
to see it.
huge, bringing the Nerdy Krakens up to 225. We see the Vampire Slayer 12 points.
Yeah, that's not little either. Like 12
No,
point
that
jam
is
solid.
a solid jam. And the Diamond Firetails are on 223. We've got a team timeout here.
By Firetails. Very strategic there, Judy Bench. I see what you did.
Yeah,
Sure
that's
did.
giving them another jam
One
because
more
the
jam.
clock was going to run out in
Yeah.
line-up
I'm
time.
about,
So
I'm about to wet my pants already. Like this.
I already did. I'm gone. I'm gone.
I can't take anymore.
This is one of the most exciting games
It
I've
is.
seen in a
And
while.
it's not. It's. I know we're close to finals, so next round, semi-final
Yeah.
already. It's going to be a 5 action-packed, full contact derby game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The tension in the room, the excitement.
Let's have a round of applause for the officials. Let's get a round of applause for the officials for keeping the derby so no, not enough chat.
Thanks, officials.
Officials,
as
we see what
always.
you do.
Oh, hello, back-to-back
That's all right.
timeouts. You know, you just got to do one more jam and then you've got the rest of the day off. Like, you don't have to rest now. You just rest later. All right.
How about we get a cheer for the Firetails? Any cheering for the Firetails? No.
Cheer for the
Yeah, no cheering
Firetails.
for the Firetails. It sounds like we have, probably a lot of Nerdy Krakens
All
fans in the
right,
house.
cheer for the Nerdy Krakens.
Nerdy Krak- Yeah, not as loud as usual.
Cheer for Roller
Roller
Derby. Yeah, thank you. It is the last jam. We've got Keza Kapow for the Nerdy Krakens and PMS for the Firetails, and Keza Kapow gets lead. And the crowd goes wild.
And
Keza
Golden.
Kapow has called off the
Well
jam.
done.
What
Well
an
done.
absolute thriller.
Amazing. And well done.
All right, very strategic last jam there. Get lead,
I mean,
call it off, control that jam. That was exciting. That was absolutely thrilling. If you're here in the stands today at the Sport Hall of Brown College in Warrnambool, please come on down to the track line
come on
and
down.
cheer on your teams. There's that rolling whistle, so that is a fantastic win to the Nerdy Krakens. But nothing against the Firetails, who really showed a fantastic game. Couple of lead changes in it. It's been absolutely wonderful.
So that final score, 223 points to Diamond Valley's Diamond Firetails, and 225 to Nerdy Krakens, who are Northeast Roller Derby and South Seas C Team.
Yes, the Krakens.
Yes, the Krakens, the Nerdy Krakens. Alright, if I haven't peed myself already, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I've been Scouticus.
I've been intensive play unit,
Yeah, you have.
and we'll see you in the next game.
stay true to you. Can't listen what they say, it has to come from you. Go on and free your mind, finding the forest through the trees. Sometimes I am so hard to please, so hard, so hard.
hello Derby fans. We've got a couple of minutes till our final game of the day. So just for those of you who are joining us, it's going to be TRV versus East Vic Roller Derby. Before we get started, we would like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land we are meeting on today, the Peak Hurong peoples. We extend our respect to their elders, past, present, and emerging. My name is Intensive Clay Unit, and I'm here with.
Harmon Miranda. I'm going to admit to you, I'm a little bit exhausted. We just played an epic game.
Yes.
Didn't have skates on, but
Those of you who've been here or been watching at home will know that the last game was an absolute thriller.
you were commentating, yeah?
I was, yes.
Nail biter stuff. But also excited for this. East Vic Team Regional.
And Team Regional Victoria are our lovely hosts here in Warrnambool today.
So I believe because the results of today feed into next round, like we've got to have each pool ranked so we know who we're playing next round. But I think Kingston in this pool's already taken that top spot from their win today. But
Yeah.
if East Vic win, it's going to be points differential between them and Dragon City, if I'm not mistaken.
Ah, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that fact. That's good to know.
I was doing a lot of math last night.
Yeah. So yeah, we've this is our kind of last round of the regular kind of round robin format.
Yeah.
And we're heading into the finals for the next round.
Yeah, semi-finals.
The
And then
semi-finals and then the grand final.
can't believe we're round 5.
Yeah.
Like two rounds left, and then we have a winner. Oh, congrats on your win earlier.
Oh, thank you. Thanks. It's a fun one.
Oh, that was just decent, solid derby. I thought it was great.
yeah. It's been a good day of games today. We've had some, really interesting matchups. A really close one in the low contact earlier today.
Oh, that was great. We had multiple score changes there.
Yeah, and it's fantastic to see our future Derby stars, and it's great that this tournament, Statewide Stampede, is supporting the development of roller derby in Victoria.
Totally agree. Oh, we should probably run through some rosters. TRV, our Team Regional Victoria today, are in the black. We have 106 The Mad Splatter, 111 Goose, 118 Kick, 12 Delusional, 171 Honeybee, 19 Cow Crusher, 1994 Tickles, 222 Fleabag, 31 Grip. I know 333 Vicious Citrus is not here. 444 Kilbo Baggins and 88 Monk.
All right, and Roller Derby Witches in the purple, we've got 09 Nat O'Nine Tails, 10 Neverending Rory, 2 Evie, 23 Nicholas Rage, 3 Billy Goat Ruff, 33 Tenacious V, 351 Push Up Ra, 4 Strawberry Shortskate, 5 The Rumour, 55 Cupcake Fairy, 71 Pushy Tat, and 73 Jane Saw.
And it looks like we're about to start, so we might run through our wonderful officials in that gap between Jam 1 and 2.
All right, at the start of this jam, we've got, looks like Goose from TRV and Cupcake Fairy for Team Epic. I'm getting a bit muddled. Beg your
It's the
pardon,
last
everyone.
game of the day. I think
It's been
we
a
should
long
be
day.
excused from all mistakes, mispronunciations, mix-ups.
And TRV, of course, is made up of skaters from Warrnambool, Gippsland, Lakes, and Mildura, and they have guests today in this game from Dragon City and South Sea.
That is
All
Team
right.
Victoria.
It really is representative. All right, so we're away, and Cupcake Fairy has made it out for Lee Jammer. And coming around, we've got Goose, not that far behind, coming around to start scoring some points. Both jammers now engaging at the back of the pack. Goose is hitting the back of the pack there with the Witches blockers. Cupcake Fairy's trying to find some gap on the inside line, but doesn't quite make it through, but says, you know what, I'm going to call it off. Classic move, the fall and call. Or the floor off.
Floor and call, yeah. Sneaky point stolen there.
All right, so both teams have got points on the board now, 4 points each. It's pretty close.
Jam number 2, we have the Rumour jamming for Eastvic up against the Mad Splatter jamming for Team Regional Victoria. Eastvic forming up their tripod on the back line, pushing Mad Splatter to the inside, recycling them back down the straightaway. But it is the Rumour popping out round turn 1, awarded lead jammer status. Mad Splatter being recycled back again there by 09 Nata Ninetail. Rumour moving to the outside. Monk with the drawback. And
TRV fans going wild here.
love it. Rumour calling. Looks like it's a 3-point. We had one no pass, no point. So only 3 points in that last scoring pass for the Rumour. But that's enough to put Eastvic solidly in the lead there. 7 points to Eastvic, 4 points to Team Regional Victoria. Official timeout gives us time to talk about officials.
Woo! Thank you to our officials today. Our officials are essential to roller derby. They keep the game running. They keep the track maintained, as you can see happening now. And they volunteer their time, and we really appreciate it. So shout out to Muggles, Abby Normal, PMS, Panda, Bullseye, Commander Chaos, Kilohertz, Achilles Wheel, Elemental, and Bree for our non-skating officials.
And we're in the wheels. We've got Murderface, Pepper Vendetta, Chaos, Eve, Maureen, Disaster Chief, and Beck. Thank you all for your service.
All right, there's that rolling whistle. The track has been maintained, and we're getting ready to start jam number 3. We've got Evie in the purple for the Witches, and that is Kilbo Baggins in the black for TRV. There's that whistle away. Evie taking the inside line and hitting the front of the pack there, trying to find a gap through. Kilbo Baggins being held at the back of the pack there, a strong defensive wall there from the Witches. The pack is being stretched out here, which is making a little bit of space up the front there for Evie, who takes advantage of that to make it through for lead jammer. Kilbo Baggins doing a little bit of a dance and a hop on the inside line, but being forced to recycle there. That was Billy Goat Rough sending her back. Billy Goat Rough has unfortunately now got a penalty and is in the penalty box. Kilbo Baggins taking the outside line to get out on the initial pass. Evie is also in the mix at the pack on the second turn. Come through for a scoring pass, has a look at the bench. The instruction is to keep going. Kilbo Baggins being knocked out again on the inside line, being forced to recycle there at the second straightaway. Evie calling off the jam there, coming out through for 4 points and calling it off. All right, so at the end of that jam, TRV scored 3 points to bring them up to a total of 7. Eastvic got 8 points to bring them a total of 15.
So Strawberry Shortcake taking that jammer line for Eastvic. I think that's, so they've got a 4 jammer rotation so far, where Mad Splatter is back up on the jammer line. Oh, such strength showed by Splatter, but eventually pushed to the outside line. And Shortcake with 1 to beat at the front of the pack. Monk declared out of play. Strawberry Short Skate. Lead jammer coming around to grab some points. We've got the Rumour there, one-on-one with the Mad Splatter. Rumour doing double duty, blocking and jamming today. Always impressed with the all-rounders. 4 points on the scoreboard for Eastvic. Oh, around the outside, untouched that time, Strawberry. And the Mad Splatter has completed a star pass. We now have 3-1 for TRV. That is Griff. Out completing their initial pass. Three to score some points, although I feel Strawberry Short Skate's going to have something to say about that.
Looks like there's been a star pass to TRV.
Griff taking the inside line, knocked to the inside, recycled back by Nat. So Eastvic deciding to play on through with a jammer turn pivot, often a sensible choice. Strawberry Short Skate doing inside, outside, and every lateral in between. Another floor call.
The classic move.
Big jam for Eastvic.
Yeah, that was a great jam for the Witches. 16 points, bringing them to 31. TRV got 3 points there to bring them up to 10.
Still early days. So much derby to go.
And as we've seen today, really anything can happen in this sport. So, you know, we don't want to be too early to say who's looking the best. All right, we've got Goose for TRV in the black and Cupcake Fairy in the purple for the Witches. Goose Lightning has found a gap on the inside line and has raced away to lead jammer, but Cupcake Fairy is not too far behind. Goose coming back around, hitting that wall and breaking those links apart to get their hips past, score a few points and call off the jam before Cupcake Fairy can gauge the pack. So smart move there, hit it and quit it, get those points, call it off. So not only do you get points for your team, but you stop the other team from scoring any points.
I think that was first lead jam for TRV.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
That's good to see.
It's very exciting this early in the game that it's mixed up. So Kilbo Baggins back on the phone against Strawberry Short Skate. Strawberry Short Skate's only had one jam rest. It's not an even rotation. Eastvic already pack matching. Both jammers almost same spot. Kilbo pushing forward and is out round turn one, awarded lead jammer status. Strawberry Short Skate, about half a track behind. So second lead for TRV. I think it's 2 to, how many, what jammer, around 6, yeah. 2 leads for TRV, 4 for Eastvic. This time TRV opting to play a little bit longer, trusting their blockers to hold Short Skate. Losing one of our TRV blockers to the penalty box with a 4-run penalty. Kilbo being told to call to minimise the points differential. Full 4 for both teams. Eastvic moves to 35, TRV on 17.
So Eastvic is pushing their lead out a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know, as we've said before, it's anyone's game always.
Right till that last jam.
Yeah, anything
And
can
even the
happen.
overtime jam if it doesn't work itself out in
Yeah.
the last jam.
All right, we've got this jammer lineup again. Cupcake Fairy for the Witches and Goose for TRV. Goose has once again found that gap on the inside line to get lead jammer. Cupcake Fairy is also out their initial pass. Goose is racing back around, looking at that defensive tripod and breaking through the middle to call it off. This is a repeat of the 2 jams ago.
Yeah, deja vu.
The jammers got out in the same spot, the same kind of pace, and did the same thing. So it worked.
Yeah.
So 3 points for TRV. They've
If it works, yeah, keep on doing it.
yeah, why not? Eastvic rolled derby, no points to that jam. So it's a 15-point differential at the moment.
10 minutes of derby down, 20 minutes to go in this half. The Rumour back up against the Mad Splatter. Second jam for the Rumour, I think. Third for the Mad Splatter. And we do have one blocker from each team in the penalty box, so the pack is a little light. Rumour knocked to the outside there and being drawn back by Kick. Fast run back, another knock to the outside. Nat coming back from the penalty box, wreaking a bit of havoc, doing a bit of O. While Mad Splatter's got a steady push on the Eastvic tripod at the front of the pack.
Yeah, different strategies there. The room is moving fast and really just trying to get a bit of space created.
Rumour out of the pack, awarded lead jam, coming around to score some points. Mad Splatter with, I was going to say 2 to beat, but the quick recycling of Eastwick means we now have 3 to beat again. Oh, Rumour's going to call it whilst Mad Splatter's still on their initial pass. If you're in the lead, you can have a bit of leeway with that, can't you? You're not desperate for points yet.
Absolutely.
4 points on the board for Eastwick, bringing them up to 39. 19-point lead on Team Regional Victoria with 20.
All right, we've got Shrek bench coach for TRV in the middle and has called a
Suspiciously-
timeout.
You
Yeah.
know the timeout's coming, don't you, when the bench coach is standing
Right in the
suspiciously
middle.
eyeballing the ref.
Got a minute timeout, so we'll see you in a moment.
I love it. Who are we? TRV. Shout out to Rory on the last ring. Thanks for all your comments. I think you're supporting Eastwick.
Yes, if you've got any messages, viewers at home, pop them in the chat. We'll read them out. Maybe. All right, Evie for Eastwick and Kilbo Baggins for TRV. Evie has taken the inside there on the second turn and is away for lead jammer. Kilbo Baggins still trying to find that gap, trying to get through, having a look, dancing around on Billy Goat Rough to make it out for their initial pass. Evie's coming in, doing a juke to the inside and has scored 4 points and called off the jam. So good strategy we've seen both teams employ today, which is to score some quick points, call it off. All right, we've got some messages from home. Go Berry. Shout out to Strawberry from Lockie, Sam, Tom, Justin and Maddie. And shout out to Cow Crusher and the Mad Splatter.
Mad Splatter deserves a shout out. I think they've been the most on the track jammer so far.
Yes, doing a great job.
Oh, the Rumour doing a lovely little toe stop run sideways down the inside line to get out with lead jammer status. Mad Splatter pushing up against Nata Ninetails on the outside of turn 1. Rumour ducking to the outside. Bit of a juke, goes round the outside. 4 points added to Eastwick's tally. Mad Splatter, what do we call that? The world of pain, the tripod of doom, that horrible place in the middle of a tripod where you move forward, but you all move forward together. And it's really net forward 0. Rumour now through on their third scoring pass. Heads to the outside, dances to the inside, runs down that inside line. And we've had a star pass by TRV to Monk.
Oh, but the Rumour called it off before Monk can score any points as the new jammer.
Do you think that makes pivots happy, like the call off? Or do you think they actually want to score
Yeah,
the point?
I think if they wanted to jam, they'd be jammers.
I like it when the pivots can jam, like when it's like a bit of a secret.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, we'll let that happen. We'll let the star pass happen. It's a pivot. We can stop them. And boom, points galore.
Yeah. Well, it's something a little sneaky in your bag of tricks there. All right, Goose for TRV and a Cupcake Fairy for Eastwick. Goose has been having success on that inside line of the straightaway so far, but not quite yet having to get out through the middle of the pack there, but has got lead. It's coming around to start scoring points, having a quick look at the bench for some instructions. Cupcake Fairy is also out and is coming back. And it's that same strategy. These two jammers have been up against each other a few times. Goose is getting lead, doing
Goose has got a bit of a
a couple
demo.
of points and calling it off. 3 points to TRV, bringing them to 23, 55 to Eastvic.
Going to have to call that the Goose signature move. Get out, get lead, get 3 points.
Yeah, but you've got to get out on the inside line,
Oh,
on the straight.
otherwise it's not a goose.
No.
All right, we've got Kilbo Baggins up against Strawberry Short Skate. Eastvic taking the back line as they seem to have most of this period. And it is Strawberry Short Skate that is out of the pack and able to come around and score some points. Kilbo pushing. Pack moves to around that corner of turn 1, but a drawback there by the Rumour. As Kilbo recycling all the way to that first straightaway. We have a TRV blocker heading to the penalty box. That is the Pivot 1-9 Cow Crusher. Short skate with 1 to beat. Griff here right in front of the commentary box. It's like a little game of tag. And Griff is out of play, and short skate gets to skate away. Kilbo's almost pushed the pack around a full lap of the track. Big hit out by Griff. Strawberry short skate all the way back to turn 3.
Pretty solid defensive walls here. The jammers have been slowed right down as these blockers are forcing them to just have to push really hard.
I'm in awe of Kilbo. This has been a minute 45, solid slog.
Absolutely.
So
All
much
right.
tenacity, so much persistence. Sorry, that was a 12-point. Wait, I'm just going to check. No other points are being dropped in. 12-point jam for Strawberry Short Skate, bringing Eastvic to 67. Team Regional Victoria remain on 23.
A couple more messages from home. We've got Go Witches, Go TRV, Voltron of Doom. And Goose has taken lead jammer, Cupcake Fairy not far behind. Let's see what happens.
Kilbo did take the outside that time. It might be the other move.
All right, well, changing it up. I got distracted, so I didn't see what line
looks
was
like
taken.
the outside gets you 1 point.
Yeah,
The
right.
inside gets
Well,
you 3 points.
and the blockers kind of raced away a bit, so it was a bit of a different situation after a few times doing the same thing. 1 point to both teams from that jam. All right, another timeout. So a few more messages. We've got shout out to Ballarat refs Eve and Beck. Sorry. Go Strawberry. David says, shout out to my wife Beck, who has refereed all 4 games today. Love JR. Beautiful walls, Witches. Nice blocking. Go the Rumour.
I guess all of the TRV spectators are here in the room. Because quite Eastvic people didn't travel quite as far and are watching on the stream.
Yeah, probably.
We have the Mad Splatter up against the Rumour.
Oh, a bit of jammer on jammer action on the line there.
Always a good way to start a jam. And Eastvic taking that back line again. Knocking Mad Splatter to the inside, recycling back down the straightaway, where the Rumour comes around to score some points. A Can't quite see the details through the pack of officials in the middle, but we've had the Rumour pop out with 4 points. And it looks like the Fleabag, the TRV pivot, pop out with the Jammer hat. So we've had a Star Pass, 2 Fleabags. Rumour doing a lovely side surf around the outside.
And just shout out to Fleabag, who also played in the South CV West Side game. So it's a big day for Fleabag.
Hasn't Kilbo was playing earlier?
Oh, yes, Kilbo played for Dragon City.
Yeah.
So well done to these skaters who are backing it up to play 2 games in a day. If I've missed anyone, I apologise. All right, we're lining up Kilbo Baggins for ERV and Evie for East Vic, but I spoke too soon because there has been a
Time out to East.
time out by the looks of it. All right, we've got a minute. See
There's
you in a moment.
Sorry, there's a comment for TRV. I got excited. Bit of a
Oh.
gasp. Go the Mad Splatter. So we went from an official timeout, a team timeout, to an official timeout, and now we're back with some derby. I've got a shout out to the East Vic bench crew, Beth and Izzy, and I think I'll give a shout out to the TRV bench crew, that's Shrek and Bonnie.
All right, with that whistle, we are away. Evie taking the inside line and moving to the out, trying to find a gap there. Kilbo Baggins being held at the back there. Some big hits from those East Vic blockers being held really well there. Good effort from Jane Saw. Evie at the front of the pack has spread the pack out and has managed to get out there for lead jammer. And Kilbo Baggins doing a bit of a speedy spin there on the inside line has also made it out. We've got Evie trying to find that gap on the middle of the pack there. Some offensive assistance there from Billy Goat Ruff to try and make some space. And Griff doing a really strong effort there to try and hold that jammer back. All right, both jammers now out and started scoring points. Evie taking the outside line there. Some great offense there from Billy Goat Ruff to break up the TRV blockers. TRV getting 1 sneaky point there from that last pass. And for that jam, 5 points to TRV, bringing them to 29. 7 points to East Vic to bring them to 83.
That was a good sneaky point. I enjoy the chase down and the sneaky point. We've got Mad Splatter back up on the track, up against Strawberry Short Skate. East Vic taking the back line, the back part of the pack, as they seem to prefer. Holding Mad Splatter sort of in a pinned tripod and knocked out to the outside. Short Skate. Moving laterally up around turn 1. Now to Nine Tails creating some chaos, trying to keep the TRV tripod from reforming. having to drop back a bridge. As Short Skate pushes everybody up around turn 2. And both tripods reforming on turn 2 as the pack coalesces again. Inside line cleared by Natta Ninetails, and Short Skate is out with Lead Jam. As Mad Splatter is bottlicking Short Skate, I'm going to say we've had a star pass. Fleabag has the Jammer star. Shuffles on their toe stops down that inside line and completes the initial pass for TRV. Second scoring pass for Short Skate. Calls off the jam. 8 points added to the East Vic scoreboard. 91 to 29.
All right, there's that 5-second call. And the whistle, we're away. We've got this popular combo of Goose and Cupcake Fairy. And once again, Goose has managed to get lead coming out of the outside of the first turn.
Was it the outside?
It was sort of outside in the middle. Big hit there on Cupcake Fairy, who's knocked to the outside. And we're going to take a little bit of a break here.
Catch you on the flip side.
All right, after that timeout, we are back on track. Our skaters are lining up and our officials are getting into position. Got Kilbo Baggins in the black for TRV and Strawberry Shortskate in the purple for the Witches. Kilbo Baggins being held at the back there by the tripod defensive wall for the Witches. Strawberry Shortskate, who's out at the front, has stretched that pack out and has made it out for Lead Jammer. Very good strategic position to be in if you are Lead Jammer. All right, the pack is being held there, kind of slowly pushing along on the first turn. Strawberry Shortskate trying to break up those TRV blockers and has found a gap through the middle for 4 points. And we have had a, I don't want to give away the secret, but there's been a star pass. Griff taking the star, but not managing to score any points before the call off there. So at the end of that jam, East Vic got 8 points, bringing them to 99. And TRV are on 31.
I didn't check flat track stats. I don't know what the prediction was for this game.
Yeah, I have no idea. I didn't look myself.
We've got the Rumour taking the inside line, Goose Lightning taking the outside, the Ducking back to the in, to the out. Goose has got lots of fast laterals.
Yes, very, very jukey jammer.
Yeah, I don't know how they have so much energy. They obviously didn't leave home at 5:15 this morning like us. And the Rumour has got a lead jammer status coming around to grab some points. The TRV block is stretched out way behind the pack. Rumour skates on through. Gets their 4 points.
All right, and the Rumour calling it off there. The end of that jam, that was 4 points for East Vic. They've broken the 100-point barrier. They are on 103.
Official
T-
review.
Yeah, I was going to say TRV's on 31, and TRV have called an official review.
We can walk. Do you want me to go out? I can walk.
Yeah. Harm's going to go and find out what the official review is about. For those of you who are not aware, an official review is when one of the teams asks the officials to review a call, a decision that was either made or was not made. So they might feel that a penalty was issued incorrectly, or they might feel that a penalty was not issued when it should have been. So it's just asking the officials to review a decision or a lack of decision. We'll find out what that's about in a moment.
So we have TRV looking for a cut track penalty on the opposing jammer. The opposing team do not agree. They think it was a no pass, no penalty, but the refs get to talk about it and make the decision. I didn't need to stay out there for the results because either the jammer will go to the box, the jammer won't go to the box, and we will know the outcome.
Guess we'll find out pretty quickly when something happens.
Yeah, actions will speak just as loud as the words may have.
All right, our officials are having a very serious chat in the middle.
Any discussion? All the discussion.
We've got some fun facts for you today.
Ooh, do tell.
East Vic skaters span from 19 years of age up to the mid-50s. So it really is a sport for all ages. And the witch in their logo is named Rhiannon, after the Fleetwood Mac song about a witch, Rhiannon. And East Vic will be hosting the Black and Blue Bouts on September 21st at Knox Netball. If you're interested in attending the Black and Blue Bouts, please check for details on Facebook. Details on Facebook.
Have you skated in a black and blue bout before?
I haven't skated in one, but I have NSO'd one. So this might be my year.
My daughter just handed me a sour python. We may not make it.
All right, so after that review, it doesn't look like, I can't see, it doesn't look like
No.
anyone's in the penalty
Well,
box.
two jammers are on the track.
So, yep, so that review was unsuccessful. And we've got Fleabag for TRV and Evie for East Vic. Fleabag fighting their way at the back of the pack there, and Evie's up the front of the pack. So both. All right, and Fleabag has made it out of the pack for lead Jammer, and Evie has now also made it out. It's being chased down there by Monk, but is out too far out for Monk to take a hit on. Evie's coming around on the inside line there, just pushing her own blocker out of the way. Fleabag has scored 4 points on that pass. Evie's coming around also for 4 points there from our Jammer ref, holding the fingers up there. Instructions there from the bench to call it off. So great jam there from TRV, 6 points, bringing them up to 37. 4 points to East Vic, they're on 107. That is 70 points difference.
I like it when the math.
I can't do the numbers unless it's really obvious.
Bit of a quick switch there out by TRV. We have Kilbo Baggins on the track, up against the Rumour. Rumour going down the middle around the outside and exiting the pack around turn 1. With that L in the air, lead jam status. Kilbo, so much energy for so late in the day after so many jams, pushing strongly against that tripod of East Vic at the back of the pack. Rumour completes one scoring pass, comes back around for second. And we've had a star pass to Grip in TRV. Knocked to the inside by Nata Ninetails, drawn back. Both jammers now in the mix. And Chris exits the pack, big chase down there.
That was very nice little bit of dancing moves on the outside line to get around.
And that was a 12-point jam to Eastwick. 0 points to Team Regional. 119 plays 37, and we've only got about 2.5 minutes left in this period.
But it is an official timeout. We'll see you in a few moments.
That was a quick official timeout. Not much official business that time, short official business.
I think they were just fixing the score there, just having some questions about the score lines, making sure everything's correct. And we've got Cupcake Fairy for the Witches and Fleabag for TRV. There's our 5-second call. And that whistle means we are away for jam number 22. Fleabag taking the outside line for lead jammer. Cupcake Fairy still just getting stuck in this pack, trying to find a gap, trying to find a way through. Fleabag taking the outside line again. And Evie coming in to do the hit, but not quite positioning correctly to make it through. Fleabag for a couple of points there. All right, Fleabag and the first sort of apex coming around for another couple of points there. Cupcake Fairies pushing through. Big hit there on, oh, that was kick. Sorry, beg your pardon. Cupcake Fairies made it out for 4 points, and Fleabag is still in the mix there, trying to get a few more points, taking the instruction from Shrek on the bench to call off the jam. So it's a successful 10-point jam there for TRV, bringing them up to 47. 4-point jam to East Vic, bringing them to 122.
Is that sustainable? I see a comeback in our near future.
Anything can happen.
We have Goose Lightning up against Strawberry Shortskate. East Vic Blockers taking that back jammer line. TRV positioning themselves at the front. Goose with the long legs going from left to right, into out. Testing every link and every connection on their way past. Shortskate. Solid. Pushing on that tripod. Manages to head down the inside line. Oh, and exits the pack about 10 foot in front of Goose Lightning. We've got a bit of a chase down and the pack speeds up to reposition. East Vic now at the front, protecting their points that teeny tiny bit. Both jammers enter the pack at the same time. Goose Lightning, oh, beautiful leap around the
So
outside.
nimble to stay in there. Beautiful work from Goose.
Short skate. I was going to say again, I say one to beat, and then they all recycle and waterfall and reform, and it's beautiful. Forearm to Monk. Short skate calling out to Goose. Yes, point stolen. Goose Lightning getting 5 points in that jam, only 4 points to East Vic. Oh, and we are at half time.
All right. There's that whistle. Half-time TRV are on 52. East Vic are on 126.
Back here, exciting conclusion.
You got 15 minutes. Bye.
what you're thinking. Give me what you're drinking. Tell me what you're thinking. Give me what you're drinking. You and me, we got something special, baby. You and me, you and me. I can think this was never meant to happen. You and me, you and me. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it, baby. Oh, yeah. I can't help it. I can't help it, baby.
Are you telling me that we've only got half of game of roller derby left in statewide Stampede round 5?
That's true.
How can that be possible?
It's been a big day and a really big tournament as well. It's another fantastic year for Statewide Stampede. Such a great tournament.
It is amazing.
And I think we saw that this year at TGSS
Oh, my
when
Lord.
Victorian teams absolutely dominated.
That
What a
Div 3 top 6
unbelievable.
statewide Stampede.
All right, skaters are on track. Refs are getting into position.
Look at them all lined up at the pivot line. That's nostalgic.
Oh, memories.
Oh, look, there's a jammer, oh, not jammer, a pivot toe stop sitting on the line there.
It's good to see those old moves kind of making a return. Shows how fashions come and go as well in Derby as well. All right, so the pack is up the top of the pivot line, meaning those jammers are needing a little bit of a run up. Cupcake Fairy taking the inside line and getting a lead jammer ahead of Goose, who's still stuck in the pack there on the first apex. So for these two jammers together, Goose has got lead more often than not. So well done to Cupcake Fairy there for getting lead on this one. Goose is still pushing their way through, being held at the front there. That was Push Up Ra, the blocker, but has made it through for the initial pass. Bit of a race for the jammers, coming to hit the back on the third turn. Big hit from Kick there onto Cupcake Fairy. He pushes her way through, looks over at the bench and calls off the jam. So first jam of the second half, 8 points to Eastvic. 3 points to TRV. Only got half again.
And we've got Mad Splatter up on that jammer line, up against the Rumour. Rumour starts on the outside, then runs down the inside. Awarded lead jammer status in about 3.6 seconds, I think. Oh, big hit out there. Mad Splatter almost out of the pack. Recycled all the way to the back. Whilst the Rumour has entered the pack on their second pass and able to score some points. Mad Splatter coming in, restarting their initial pass. Mad Splatter engaging that a Nine Tails on the way into the pack. And Mad Splatter is now out of the pack. Initial pass complete. Meanwhile, Eastvic forced 4 laps, 3 scoring passes, 12 points added to their total. 146 points Eastvic, 55 Team Regional Victoria.
All right, I've got another classic lineup. Number 2, Evie in the purple. 2, 2, 2, Fleabag in the black. It's 2 versus 2, 2, 2. And we have an official timeout. And it's finished.
I'm a fan of the number 2.
Or it's still going? I don't know. Five seconds. All right, here we go. And with that whistle, we are away. Evie at the back of the pack, taking the inside line. Fleabag at the outside. Cutting back to the inside, trying to find that gap, trying to find some space around Nicholas Rage, and has made it out for lead jammer. Evie still trying to find a way through, finding it on the outside line of the second turn. And Fleabag's come back in to try and start scoring some points. A solid defensive wall here from East Vic. These blockers are slowing these jammers right down. Evie's also on the inside line. They're trying to find a spot in the same place. And it looks like Evie has been assessed a penalty and will be heading to the penalty box, which means we have a power jam for Fleabag. All right, blockers trying to decide what they need to do. Some offensive assistance there from the TRV blockers. Cow Crusher coming in, trying breaking up the Witches tripod, but the Witches are staying strongly together. Fleabag with the power jam is having a bit of trouble, still trying to get through, try and take advantage of the power jam situation. Pitcher being pushed out just on the inside line there. And Evie is back on track, snuck in and managed to get around the front of the pack and away and out of the pack for 4 points. Very sneaky. Might have taken the blockers by surprise a little bit there. Fleabag, however, is just managing to find a way out on the inside line there, of just in front of the third turn for 4 points. And that is the end of that jam. So a lot of work from both jammers, 8 points each. So really a lot of work for what's turned out to be no change to the points differential, which is a bit disappointing.
Yeah, kind of common in roller derby. All
Yeah.
that work,
And it really,
no change in the score differential.
and that's why the call-off strategy is so important, is not only scoring points for yourself, but preventing the other team from scoring points, because you want to get that points differential at every single jam. So if you get lead jammer, you have the power to manage that points differential.
Although that was technically a trip to the penalty box, making that last one a 2-minute jam. So we do have Goose Lightning out and lead. I don't know whether they exited on the inside or the outside, so I don't know if they're going to get 3 points or 1 point. And, oh, that was kind of cool. A duck under the arm. Oh, Chainsaw taking Goose to the outside. Pairs there, Pushy Tat and Chainsaw. Slowing Goose
Solid
for as long
defensive
as possible.
bipod there.
And the Rumour out of the pack. But looks like TRV deciding to run this one, which I think you have to do if you're if you're a bit behind. It's very hard to win a game 4-0.
Yeah, you need to keep going, get that points up.
So we have the Rumour pushing a tripod of 3 TRV blockers at the front, and we have Goose pushing at the back. Then sort of the pack discombobulates for a second there. Rumour pops out the front. Goose not quite there yet. This time it's Pushy Tat and... Sorry, I didn't quite catch the other East Vic blocker. 3-3. That was Tenacious V. So East Vic now do have one additional scoring pass. And TRV telling Goose to call it. Sadly. We have 8 points to TRV, so 4 points behind Eastwick, and we did have lead jammer status as Team Regional Victoria, so a bit unfortunate. We didn't come out with more points at the end of the jam.
All right, Fleabag in the black and Cupcake Fairy in the purple. Both jammers taking the outside line and moving back to the inside. Cupcake Fairy back to the outside. Find that gap through the middle for lead jammer. Fleabag still stuck at the back of the pack there, pushing through the middle. Cupcake Fairy coming back to start scoring some points. Fleabag is out for their initial pass. Pack's moving up on the second straightaway. Cupcake Fairy pushing those blockers forward until they have to cede position. All right, both jammers are out and scoring points. Blockers having a look at their positioning, trying to set themselves up in the best defensive situation. Cupcake Fairy taking the inside, trying to find some space, cutting to the outside, getting out and calling it off. Fleabag was kept at the back there for that scoring pass. Meant that was 8 points to Eastvic 174, 5 points to TRV 76. That is, what's that, 98-point difference?
I would agree with that math.
Whoa, numbers are hard. So Eastvic are pushing out their lead now. So we're going to see if TRV can sort of close the gap a little bit there.
So Strawberry Short Skate up against Kilbo Baggins. Oh, Kilbo Baggins almost having a clear inside line, but stopped as they reach the pivot line. Meanwhile, Strawberry Short Skate pushes out beyond turn 1 and is a lead jammer. Looks like we've had a star pass to Monk. And we have 4 points on the board for Eastwick. A lot of recycling happening there at the back of the pack. Eastwick knocking to the outside, drawing Monk back. I think that's for the second time.
And some more recycling. As soon as Harm says it, it happens again. Strawberry Shortcake being sent to the back of the pack and recycled there by Kick. But Strawberry Shortskate has found a way through the front of the pack for 4 points. Jammer Monk is still stuck at the back there of the pack, trying to find a gap and has found it on the inside line. Some space is cleared and away she goes for her initial pass. Strawberry Shortskate calling off the jam.
Did they say call or did they say call? See, this is where you've got to come and see it live so you can hear the true bench call. Big point, a big jam for Eastwick.
Yeah, it's 11 points. Great stuff.
And we've got Goose up on the line again.
Cupcake Fairy taking the inside line but being hit out and forced to recycle, giving Goose the clear run of the inside line to take lead jammer and is now racing away to start the first scoring pass. Cupcake Fairy still stuck in the back of that pack there on that first apex. Goose has sliced through the middle of the pack there for 4 points. Having a look at the bench, keeping going. Cupcake Fairy has found some space on the inside, but has unfortunately taken a tumble and is being forced again to recycle there following, who's that, Kick the blocker all the way back there to the first turn. Another 4 points there from Goose, doing really great work just racking up those points. Once again, Kick is recycling Cupcake Fairy on the first turn. Meanwhile, Goose is coming through on the second straightaway for 4 more points. A bit of a pattern is occurring. All right, Goose is being slowed down a little bit here, finding that gap on the inside, but a big hit there from Push Up Bra, I think that was. And unfortunately, yeah, got hit out and knocked out by Push Up Bra, came back on track, and unfortunately that has resulted in a cut track penalty for Goose, who's been sent to the penalty box.
Fairy tale comes to an end.
It does, yeah. So lead jammer status is lost, and Cupcake Fairy now has a power jam. It's going to be a full 2-minute. The
Or
dreaded 2-minute jam.
12 seconds left in the.
Yeah, yeah. Hasn't made much difference. Cupcake Fairy there on the inside, sliding away on to the apex. All right, so Goose got out of the penalty box just towards the end of that jam, which means that both teams will be able to start with a jammer on the line coming into the next jam.
I think both teams have got one blocker in the box each. But 2 jammers on the track. So we have, speaking of 5 seconds, we have number 5, the Rumor, jamming up against 222, Fleabag. Eastvic taking that back line, and let's be honest, it's been successful for them the whole entire game. And Rumor is out, and lead jammer. Lee also now exiting the pack, about half a track behind Rumor. And Rumor is out, gets their quick 4 points and calls it off before Flea is able to touch the pack. Or looks like a 101 point lead to Eastvic, 193, place 92.
All right, and we are away on jam number 9 for the second half. Evie in the purple, number 2, and Baggins in the black. Both jammers are having a bit of a struggle to get out, but Evie is coming around the outside line and finding a space around the pack to get lead jammer. Having a look at the scoreboard quickly, seeing where they're up to on the way through. Kilbo Baggins is still being held by the very solid defensive wall there from Eastvic. Remember, Kilbo Baggins has already played 1 game today, so I would be very tired, so I'm assuming she probably is too.
Blocking 2 games is very different to jamming 2 games.
Yeah, that's tough. Evie, though, has made it around again for another 4 points, is coming back around to see if she can get through again, taking the inside line. A big hit there on Honeybee. It looks like we have had a star pass for TRV, and our new jammer is the Mad Splatter, who's jammed quite a bit today as well, but is a pretty solid hitter, taking that inside line, but unfortunately being knocked out and being forced to recycle. All right, TRV blockers at the front of the pack here at the top are just really solidly holding onto Evie, who's just not finding any space. The pack is being held pretty solidly, so it just means that tripod can stay solid. Evie calls off the jam, and unfortunately that's a multiplayer block penalty to Honeybee, who will be starting the next jam from the penalty box. But that was a good jam for Eastvic, 8 points, breaking the 200-point barrier there on 201. TRV 3 points to bring them to 95, and let's see if they can break the 100-point barrier soon.
So Strawberry Short Skate up against Fleabag. We do have 1 blocker apiece in the penalty box, so we're dealing with 2 tripods. Strawberry Short Skate doing a little bit of defense. Both jammers moving laterally beautifully, being held back though by the blockers in this instance. Jostling for position. And Short Skate is out and lead. Fleabag still battling the rumour from Eastwick. Called out a play and Fleabag collects their initial pass. And Short Skate through for their 4 points. Calling it off, 205, plays 95.
Alrighty, we've got what looks like a team timeout here for the Witches. All right, team out is over, and we've got this classic pairing of Goose in the black and Evie in the purple as our refs get in position and our skaters get lined up. And our jam timer tells us 5 seconds. And that whistle means we are away. The jam is on. Goose trying the inside and try the outside. And back right through the middle, Evie taking the inside, but there's been a bit of some stumbling there on the inside line. So Kick doing the run back there. And Goose still in the middle of the pack there trying to find a space. Making it a bit easier, one of the Eastwick blockers has been sent to the penalty box. This has really slowed down these jammers, but Goose has made it through for lead jammer. Evie's having a bit of a struggle there on the at the back of the pack. Looked like she'd found a space on the inside, but got hit out and recycled by Monk. So still trying to get that initial pass. This strong defense from TRV here. Goose making it through for a first scoring pass. 4 points. Evie has also now made it through her initial pass, popping the hat back on. You cannot score any points if you're not wearing the star on your head. Goose for another 4 points, having a quick look at the bench for some instruction. Evie's made it through, but now still having to do it all over again. Has made it out for another 4 points. All right, defensive tripod's moving up a little bit, speeding up a bit. And Goose has called off the jam there from the floor on the inside line, the fallen call. The floor off. And there was a great jam from TRV, 10 points bringing them up to 105. They've broken the 3-digit 100-point barrier. Eastwick Roller Derby on 209.
On the jammer line, we have Strawberry Short Skate, one of the most popular jammers today on the Eastwick roster. And up against them is Fleabag for TRV. Short Skate out with lead. I think that would be quite a common occurrence when you look at the statistics for this game. And Flea battling one more Eastwick blocker, or 2 more Eastwick blockers at the front of the pack. Now Flea finds herself behind 3 Eastwick blockers at the back of the pack. It's amazing how quickly our worlds change. And we have had a star pass to Griff 3-1. And TRV have completed that initial pass. Shortscape, meanwhile, has completed 2 scoring passes and calls off the jam. That would be 8 points onto the East Vic tally, 217, plays 105, and we've got 8 minutes 40 of Derby remaining.
Alrighty, heading into jam number 13, Kilbo Baggins for TRV, Cupcake Fairy for Eastvic. Both jammers have engaged the pack. Cupcake Fairy not quite making it out at first, but they're both making it out pretty quick after each other. Kilbo Baggins just getting lead, and now it is a race for these two jammers to see who can get to that pack first. Blockers positioning themselves to sort of see if they can help their jammer to get points and to stop the Eastvic jammer from scoring any points. So Blockers have got to put themselves in the right position to protect their points while helping their team to score points. That worked quite well. TRV 3 points, bringing them to 108. Eastvic 1 point, 218. So it is a 110 point difference in this game with 7.5 minutes left. Official timeout.
I'm guessing track repair.
Thank you, Cam, for repairing the track so diligently. It's only got to last another 7.5 minutes and then we can go home.
And official review complete. We move back to the Derby. We've got Fleabag up against the Rumour. Seen this matchup a little bit today. Rumour takes that outside line, clears it herself, gets herself lead jam status. Flea, or I should say Nata Ninetails having fun with Flea, or Flea having fun with Nata Ninetails at the rear of the pack. Rumour coming through. Takes a lovely empty inside line and gets 4 points. Ooh, TRV bench, stop skating, start walling.
Shrek's quite an entertaining bench manager, I think. I enjoy Shrek.
Wasn't sugar coated, clear, concise, direct to the point. Lee with a very sneaky fake star pass this time to the pivot. Eastvic blockers fall for it, not Grim to the outside while Flea skates off into the sunset. That was 8 points there to, 12, excuse me. 12 points added to the Eastvic tally. 230 leads TRV on 108.
So Eastvic are really pushing out their lead now. TRV though, they're still in the fight, they're not giving up. We've got Goose for TRV and Evie for Eastvic. Oh, hit there from Billy Goat Ruff straight away. But unfortunately, it was a hit in the wrong direction. Billy Goat Ruff was being sent to the penalty box. And nevertheless, the hit did help because Evie has got lead jammer with Goose not far behind. So the blockers are racing away and then repositioning themselves to try and get themselves in the best spot to stop the jammers. Blockers want to be kind of together. One solid group of blockers is more effective than 4 individual blockers floating around. So sometimes you need a bit of time to get yourselves together. Goose coming around the back of the pack there, trying to find that space. But Evie looks ahead and says, you know what, I'm going to call it off. I can see what you're trying to do, Goose, and I'm not going to let you get any points. Billy Goat Ruff's out of the penalty box, so good time to call it off. 4 points to both teams from that jam. 112 to 234.
Four and a half minutes of Derby remaining. And we have the Rumour back on the track up against Kilbo Baggins. This time, Eastvic taking the front. TRV are tying out the back for size. Looks like we have a cut track penalty. So the Rumour is headed to the penalty box. They will lose lead jammer status, and Kilbo is free to jam unopposed, except for those Eastvic blockers that really do want to oppose their jamming. Kilbo is out. Kilbo has the lead. Kilbo can now score points. Eastvic setting up at the beginning of that second straightaway. TRV come in and do some offense. And Kilbo round that turn 3 outside line. 4 points added to TRV's total. No pack is called there, and we have a blocker from each pack heading to the penalty box because nobody reformed fast enough. And
Bit of penalty action there.
a little
That
bit of
jam?
confusion. Did Kilbo call that off, or did the jam naturally conclude?
Kilbo called it off, but it didn't get called off straight away, so I'm not sure
Right,
exactly what happened. The hand movements happened, and then there was a pause.
Ooh.
Oh, timeout. Eastvic has called a.
That was lucky because
Timeout.
TRV wasn't on the truck.
Well, that's friendly of them. Some TRV fans in the house this evening. Let's hear a cheer for TRV. Woo!
Who are we?
Can we hear a cheer for Eastvic? Oh, I spoke too soon. There's the whistle.
Battle of the two. 2-2-2 versus 2. We have Evie up against Fleabag. TRV taking that back line again. Flea going for the inside, knocked to the inside. Evie also on the inside. Evie seeing the light at the end of the pack. Pops on out. And Flea also now clear and cleared for scoring some points. Evie coming up against TRV blocking contingent at the back of the pack that then reforms to the front. And Griff going back for that drawback that didn't happen. Nothing worse as a blocker, thinking you've knocked the jammer out. You run back, you look around, and the jammer's skated on into the sunset.
And then you're all by yourself at the back.
Yep, left your friends all by themselves. And Evie going through on their second scoring pass. Flea also on a scoring pass. So Evie through for another 4 points. 12 points added to the purple scoreboard. I think Flea's been on the scoring pass for almost a full lap of the track now. Such perseverance and tenacity. We have a penalty to the Eastvic pivot. And we only have 1 minute of Derby remaining in this round 5 of statewide Stampede. Eastvic on 249 after a giant 15-point jam to Evie then. And TRV on 120.
29-point difference. with maybe one, maybe two, if we're lucky, jams left in this game. Strawberry Short Skate in the purple and Goose in the black. With that whistle, we are away for jam and number 18. Goose at the back of the pack. Strawberry Short Skate pushing up at the front of the pack. Both sets of blockers are working pretty hard, but Goose finding that space on the outside line, taking lead around the first turn, racing away. Blockers are reforming around in front of Strawberry Short Skate to try and stop it from getting out. Big leap on the inside line. Goose on the apex jump there for 4 points. Slicing on through, making it look like no trouble at all. Strawberry Short Skate has made it out. Initial pass. Goose with a little bit of juking move, just having to get past the Rumour and hit out by the Rumour there on the outside line, being forced to recycle from the third turn. Strawberry Short Skate almost getting blocked by her own blocker there. Goose is back on track, back in the pack, after being recycled. Coming up the front of the pack and calling off the jam, taking the instruction from Shrek. 8 points in that jam, bringing TRV to 128. Eastvic 4 points, bringing them to 253. We are just waiting for that final whistle, but our unofficial score is a nice win to Eastvic.
Double checking the score. Thumbs up. Rolling whistle.
All right.
Score. Congrats, Eastvic.
Well done, both teams. Let's hear a big cheer for both teams.
Woo!
Yeah, thank you. Those of you who are here in the stadium today, come on down to the track line and congratulate teams on a fantastic game of roller derby. And that is the conclusion of round 5 statewide stampede.
See you at round 6.
Absolutely. Have a good evening, everyone. I've been Intensive Claire Unit.
And I'm Harmon Miranda. And we'll
Good
catch
night.
you round 6. Bye.
No, no,